Hello. Hello, Ervignon. Did you like the timer? It took me all of my brain cells to figure out how to get that to work. No, I'm just kidding. It was pretty easy. You also notice the little thing above Escape Volley's Fugi head thing, whatever. Uh, is that chat integration on my stream? That's crazy, isn't it? I'm so good at being a Twitch streamer, you have no idea. I'm amazing at this. Anyway, uh, we're starting an hour earlier today because of IRL stuff, but the stream should still go for the same time it normally does. I just need time later on today to do stuff. But let's start with some games, shall we? That's what you came here for. That and Fleet Review, probably. Um uh uh guess we're in Year I-5. Let's see. We're on Tumble. Do I want to do ANS or OSP today? What fleets do I even have that I would want to do? I don't know why I clicked the edit button. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna pretend I clicked the select fleet button. I have modified some of my alliance fleets recently. Maybe we do one of those. Or do... The fleet I want to play is not what you bring on Tumble. Decisions. I could do that. The problem is that my Beam BB is garbage. It needs to be just completely redone. Because what I did is I have like I have like a single battleship hull in terms of like the internals, and I just modify it slightly depending on the build. And while that works for gun BBs, it does not really work for beam BBs. So the internals of this thing are built like a gun BB, and I need to just redo it. It's not like bad, like it's a good BB build, but it's just kind of, I can make it a lot better for what I'm trying to do with this. The drive setup I did fix at least, so it is the drive setup you want for a beam BB, or one of the drive setups you want for a beam BB. But I need to like retool a lot of the. Actually, I'm looking at like this stuff. This stuff looks good. Don't know why I put that there. That one makes me confused. That needs to be moved immediately. I think we are not going to play the Beam BB today. Hydrate already. Wow, okay. I just realized that the chat is going to be completely unreadable because of the text on the screen. So, I don't know if you just heard me hydrate. Delicious water. We love water. How unreadable is the, Okay, it's semi-unreadable. Is it the same font as... Fleet Review is going to be... We're going to do a couple games before we do Fleet Review. Fleet Review will probably be, like, last. We're just doing games to kind of get people in here. Yeah, I might need to change, like, the text font for chat, because I have a feeling that that's going to become a problem really quickly. Yeah, I need to, I only have highlight my message redeem. I need to actually set those up. I haven't really had the time that I would want to, like, go through and do that. I can't even... Why is the chat thing like this? Why can't I change the width of it and make it... Cool, great. That's cool how I can't modify the chat. Oh, catching a stream totally by random. Saw some of your vids. Oh, welcome in, Agdresso. Arcdresso is how you pronounce it. Stop redeeming that. No, I'm not doing Song of the People. No, that's... Okay, that's fucking 3 of them. Okay. You can't just... You can't redeem 100 channel points and then say... Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you figured it out. Okay. You got me there. You got me there. Meow. Okay. There we go. Depending on how you have your chat set up in OBS, you can use CSS to change the color. Yeah, I need to play around with chat because it's kind of it's fucking massive. Oh my god. Okay, that needs to be changed immediately. Hello, Star Dreamer. Welcome in. We're just waiting for a lobby to start up, and also you're watching me be unable to use fucking Stream Elements live on stream. How do you... Oh my god, okay. It's awful. It's awful. It's all gone to shit already. Oh my god. I take back everything I said. I am not a good Twitch streamer. Yep. It wouldn't be Escape GT stream without me having no idea how the fuck to live stream. Are we gonna get, like, people in this lobby or no? Are we gonna be able to play the game? I heard that there's a neat mini game that you can play when you get everyone in a lobby to ready up. It's called Nebulous Fleet Command. And you get to actually, like, move your ships around and stuff. It's really fun. We're still on Tumble. Do we want to play Tumble? Do we really want to play Tumble? Let's see. I don't want to play Tumble. I suppose... Okay, we got one vote for Roy. That should have... Do you need all three of us to vote yes to do that? Okay. I don't care about the map, I just want a game. Yeah. I can join if needed. I ain't good, but I can. All good. The game is open for anyone to join. So if you want to join playing ANS, that's all good. This is a long way from competitive. We're just chilling. Okay, yeah, the more I look at the chat overlay, the more I actually hate it. How does Neko do this? I can't, like, move it anywhere. It just looks bad. Okay. It's fine. We will be fine. We will figure it out. Also, yes, voting with uneven player numbers is just cooked. Yeah, I thought it was majority, and 2 out of 3 is very much majority. I don't know why it didn't go through there. Three goblins. Wow, we have 3 cats in a trench coat, and now we have 3 goblins in a trench coat. They're multiplying. All right, I am going to move to a public VC in my server, of course, so we can do team comms. Ah, hello, Emotip. Saw you submitted a couple fleets as well. Welcome in. All right, we need one more. We can maybe balance the teams a bit as well, because they're it's kind of an ANS stack right now. We can, yeah, we'll probably want to mess with the teams a bit just to make things a bit more fair. So don't reveal your fleets yet. Tasty? What did I just say? there's no auto balance in here, so we'd have to do it manually. So I could go OSP. I'm trying to like look at this and see what's going on. There is no auto balance here, unfortunately. We'd have a Modip or 3 Goblins swap with either like me or Tasty, and that would definitely help. Yeah, I think either me or either Tasty or I swap with 3 Goblins or a Modip. We can swap around if that's okay with everyone. Okay, Modip, you're free on ANS. You can join up. Uh-oh. We lost someone. All right. Well, if RT wants, they can join up on OSP, and that'll be Imhotep. Thank you, Vastal, for making me look awful. I'm sorry, Vastal, for what happened when I was setting up stream. It was abrupt. I know. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm so evil. I can't believe this Escape actually put the chat on screen. Please pay no attention to it. It looks awful. I know it looks awful. I'm trying to fix it. I will fix it for next stream. Oh no, Vastal, no! It's over for me. It's over for me. Vastal's turned against me. I will never be a caster for a tournament again. There's nothing that can be done. Oh. Yeah, this fleet is based. Mode up, this fleet is amazing. I love it. No notes. No notes. It's actually molding. It's molding the upgrade, but better because it has a support ship for like sensors. All right. So in order to support that, I now have an excuse to run row. We don't have a cap fleet though. That is I joined the VC just to pronounce that name right. Oh no, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. 3 goblins. Make sure you load the mod. All right, Metabrite has a cat fleet. All right. So my my thing is Vastal's here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Vastal. Faraday, Hasselhoff, Havelock. Motive, try Redwood. No, let him play this. Let him play this. This is based. 3 Cats needs to see that molding the upgrade is can be upgraded even more. This is molding the upgrade the upgrade. Levy, I think 3 Cats already has Balding the upgrade. I think that's a fleet that they actually have already. Railer, I got this. All right, yep. Great start. So we've got S2 Esper. Is Esper S2 or is it S2 S3 mix? I forget. Drissa, Blanket. Okay. I have me and my creature of steel. Vastal's bye, Vastal. Are 3 railguns, like, with reload speed better than 9 pure railguns? Yeah, so railguns... No, it's the turreted railguns that have the burst, don't they? Yeah, so I think that the more optimal strategy is to do less rail destroyers and just fully buff them and then bring like something else. But because this fleet is so funny, I love it so much. This fleet actually like works. Do you think Dashort will delete DTSC? I don't know. Everyone's voting yes. It's like a debate going on in DTSC whether Dashort should delete DTSC. Yeah, someone promised to buy Dashort a copy of Helldivers if they deleted the DTSC Discord server, and then someone bought Dashort Helldivers, and now Dashort is contemplating whether to actually just straight up delete DTSC. Notes promised. Yeah, Notes bought Banana! Banana! Oh my god, Banana, you got auto-modded. Oh, I'm gonna allow that because that was funny. And also sperm is apparently a banned word in my chat. Okay, cool. Well, that one's permitted now.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Modep.
Yep. So... Alright, so the reason I'm bringing this specific BB is because it's quad TC Spyglass, which means I'm going to give you really accurate tracks for the railguns if you deploy next to me.
Okay. I also have my own AWACS.
Yeah, which makes it...
Seaworks Longcase.
Which... I didn't even look at the name! That's so good. Alrighty. We gonna... Tasty! Tasty, ready up! Bread, ready up! To be fair, at this point, I really don't care if DTSC... Yeah. Honestly, DTSC getting deleted would be, like, a net positive for society.
Wait, escape what server you in?
ERI 5. We're just about to start up. We're waiting on just one more person to...
Expect,
Oh, never mind.
okay,
You're here, you're here. Our war photographer has arrived. No spoilers.
Yes. Oh, time to get some good screenshots. I will need to make my Discord overlay go away though, because it gets in the way. Whoa, where's it gone? Why is it over there now? Hold on.
Flynn, Tasty, and Tethys got gold before I did. You think I, like, play this game? No, I've established that I have a life.
That's big talk for someone who definitely doesn't.
I only have 49 hours on this game.
Oh, good. You're fine. You brought the most based fleet known to mankind. It's incredible.
I have, oh god, why do I have 71.5 hours? How did that happen?
Neb is Flynn's religion. Flynn doesn't even, like, play Neb anymore.
It's really sad.
Flynn, like...
I have a better fleet for next mission.
That's a big statement with their person with their persona.
Why is your stream absolutely dying for me?
Is it? Okay, my bitrate...
Oh wait, no, it's okay now. It's okay.
Okay, it says that my bitrates in broadcast stuff is fine on my end, so...
It's just... Oh my god, you got chat on the side.
Yeah, do you like it? It looks god-awful. I hate it.
Professional.
It's professional.
You're like a step away from being VTuber.
Oh,
it's bad.
It's actually
Things
over.
get dire.
Alright,
Where are you deploying, Scope?
You know the name of my ship. Yeah, you know what my ship is called.
No, I don't. Is it Sawokes?
I wish. I wish.
Oh god, that's quite Who the hell called a ship Stratford upon Avon? No one cares about Shakespeare, bro.
Wait, who is that? Is that Bread?
I
Bread's our cat player, right? What are they doing up there? Do we have like 3 sensor assets up top in the same spot? That's so funny.
I tried
I
reading
Shakespeare like this.
I tried reading Plato's Republic. That shit is like
Yeah, in it.
you have to like you can't take a break from reading. If you come back after not reading for like a week, you're not gonna understand shit.
Oh, I forgot to put my first zone on the side of my ship. Damn it.
Oh, what a shame. Dude, no, you know, that is a shame, actually. Your viewer count is about to go down by, like, a lot.
I know. I'm bleeding
Oh,
viewers.
they're gone.
There they go. There they go. Yep, there they go.
They're gone.
It's
There
over.
used to be 60 people in here, now there's 12. Right, which one's you? Hang on, let me make fun of you. Okay. Citadel, yes! I love Citadel. Mostly because it sounds cool. Is everyone getting velocity bug, by the way? Because your speed is like 920 meters a second.
Oh, you got the fun little light speed spawn in bug? No.
That's not even close to light speed. That's the scary thing.
No, I'm fine.
Hold on.
Oh
That
right,
was a rail array.
it is a spy frig, isn't? Okay, so we have like 2 spyglass assets up top, so that's cool.
That's actually really helpful considering you've got like 1 billion railguns. The railguns brought 1 sprinter with a bullseye and a pinard.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, that
It's
is
so
not going to spot the team for you.
it's fine. It's fine. I believe.
What's your drive setup? Let's see. Whip drive raid. Okay.
It's the standard drive setup for gun BB.
Yeah, well, I don't know this. Okay, I'm reading. Ooh. Hanger.
Yeah, I got craft. Look at me go. If only my ship would fucking slow down enough to launch these things.
That's so weird. You packed 3 Tantos. Are they good? Oh, they're coil Tantos. Okay.
I've
that
got
does make
4
sense.
Tontos.
3. 4. Hang on. Am I that bad at reading?
Containers. 3 containers out, heading B. I'm assuming those are containers. Those gotta be containers, considering that they've got 3 seekers. Act, wake. Jam them if you can. Those are insta-stage. So you want chaff between you and the enemy.
For double acting.
So what you do is you do, you make your primary one the short-range act, and then your secondary one the long-range act, and then what happens is the long-range act secondary seeker will acquire chaff and home in, and then the close-range act will detect the target you're supposed to be firing at, and then the containers will instantly stage into rockets immediately after detecting the target you actually want to be shooting at. And it basically means that chaff is useless against them unless you already have it in front of the ship, because it just detects the ship and ignores chaff because it just instantly stages.
Is your squadron actually? Oh, hang on. Oh, you put gun pods. Oh.
Yep.
I'm frantically taking notes right now.
Frantically taking notes.
I don't know anything. I'm a certified moron. You gotta work with me. What is that? Oh, it's a beam double missile axe, but with sarissas. Hold on.
What the fuck just happened? Did that container just not stage? Did it just impact the ship before doing anything? Okay, that's a thing.
Oh, for posterity, I'm gonna get a before and after screenshot of your battleship.
That's a good idea, actually.
Okay, so before we have this absolutely pristine battleship. Oh, I got the Tantos in the shot. Cool. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a shot like from the perspective of the Tantos at the battleship.
Cinematic as hell.
I'm telling you, the camera equipment that war photographers get to work with these days is crazy.
It's called the F12 key.
Wait, I've lost your battleship. Where did it go?
It's a battleship. It hasn't moved.
There it is. I was looking for the perspective of the Tanto and I couldn't find it.
I actually
Who's
have
sitting-
a much.
Okay.
I actually have a much better rail fleet with 4 actually good DDs.
Two.
But I wanted to do the funny.
2 Marauders long. What are they doing back there? What the hell are they doing over there?
Oh, that guy's heartburn. Okay. Based. But it's the kind of based I can't tell you about.
Okay, well, time to die.
Nah, you'll be fine. Maybe.
Negative. Too far.
Don't worry about it.
The tactical map when all 9 things are firing on one is so funny.
Did you just absolutely cook you did.
Okay.
Dead ferryman.
Was
Little
it-
bit.
Dead
Oh,
ferryman
okay.
reaction.
Ceasing fire.
Oh, so you do have 4 times those.
Hmm.
Let's be under
That one. Focus on that one. That
Aye, aye,
one's.
Commander.
Why do they keep rolling over to their bad sides, guys? Come on.
Maybe
Whoa, they
maybe
cycled.
my
They cycled a ton
May-
of fucking bombers up already. Jesus.
I need.
maybe
I need
my
good- I need good
spotter
shot.
ship shouldn't be on the 0th key.
At the ready, Commander.
Oh, oh, take it! Yes!
Send
That
it.
is such a good screenshot. I'm so proud of that one. That's amazing.
Send it, wizard.
I'll show you later. That was really good.
What the hell? Do these
Uh,
bombers have like no buff things in them? They just died to a single SDM. The fuck?
Locked in.
Oh wow! Boom!
Send it, wizard. Copy that.
They fired R2s.
We're under attack.
That's ambitious.
This fit-
The rail array is crazy.
8577 doesn't know there's 9 rails turning on it.
I need to get a shot of the rails.
Got this under control. Ready.
Alright, kill those bombers, please.
Oh, I got one of a bomber exploding.
Today, Commander.
I'm such a good photographer, bro. This is crazy.
The components been
Firing on 3281.
Rails, fire!
wired.
I want to see it. Give it the rails! Whoa!
Acknowledged. It'll be done, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. Send it, wizard. Locked in.
If you're gonna make this into a video, I'm gonna
Come
get a
on,
screenshot
gun
of the
slow.
rail
Let's
fleet
go.
for you.
Yep, okay.
We're on it.
Shots from below. Oh shit, they got marauders low.
Aye, aye.
Hmm.
Full power.
Right, I gotta go have my
We have you
food,
loud and
but
clear.
Okay,
I got the best screenshot of my life, and I'll be back later.
The bombers just obliterated my fucking escorts. Or my escort. That's mean. That's mean.
Other one.
Evil.
I said lurk in your chat, but I don't think you've got that set up.
Moving out.
Come on, get that reactor back online. Sarissa's still operational. Spotlight's kind of fucked. Okay, that's about.
Losing modules.
God damn it.
Modules back online.
You need to hard burn out of here.
Restored. Get a move on. Inbound. We're losing components.
What's with them just killing my escorts? Come on.
Understood. Engaging. Our power's not looking good.
Alright, they got a lot of shit low.
We're losing components. Our drive is destroyed. We're moving. We are completely out of power, Commander.
Okay, that was mean.
How can we help today, Commander? Spiker in play.
Hmm.
Copy that. Moving. Take him out. Engines back. Out with it. We've got power again.
Panels are completely cooked.
Spiker in play. Got you
Rip.
5 by 5.
Rip my poor little reins, creature.
What is 9468?
Not sure. Likely, probably like a sprinter or something that got around. We have a beamstone engaging it, so it shouldn't be alive for much longer.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
But we do need to make place for cap points. You have containers out on you, by the way. Chaff and move away from them.
That's the funny part.
Uh-oh.
Got you 5 by 5.
You don't have chaff, do you?
No.
Take him out.
I see. I think Tasty's running all bombers. in their carrier. That has to be them, right?
Send your
Seawalks is gone.
Oh no. It died so the Keystones could live.
How can we help today, Commander?
Alright, I can see their ships.
Spiker, Spiker. Wiring. Moving out. They're taking shots at us.
turning to fire.
There's been a launch. Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, aye. Missile reserves are low.
That Marauder go that was low. Marauder, Ferryman, okay.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. Aye, aye. Missile reserves are low.
Okay, it could have been worse.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Spiker on
Firing on 1, 2... 1, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Who's running their carrier? I'm gonna murder them. Are those gun pod bombers going for my BB? Hello?
How can we help today, Commander?
Do you think you're gonna do damage?
Beginning the attack. Locked onto us. Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. Send it, wizard. We're ready. Got you 5 by 5. There's been a launch. That's a bit far, Commander. We've repaired a module. Wiring. Acknowledged.
Alright, our missile Axford is removing one of the liners at E. That's good. Although they're gonna get killed by the other ones, but while they're distracted, I'm just gonna start flanking over the top towards C here. We need to start making plays for cap points here. We're just gonna get obliterated.
At the ready, Commander.
Oh, okay, are the rails... You could just kill that one Marauder with the rails, I suppose that also works. Nicely done.
That's beyond our range, Commander. Copy that. Moving.
It's annoying when you're operating on the edge of the map and and some of your rail ships start like, oh, we're getting
Got you
missiles.
5 by 5. Moving out.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning the attack.
I think 1, 1, 2, 3 is exploding.
Yeah, fuel line fire. You killed it. That should...
Yay!
I would presume that would be a kill, considering how much you damaged it before. I would swap to the other one if you can, if you have angle.
It's behind a rock.
I see.
Our guns have run dry. Go ahead, Command.
How have you just now finished repairing?
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
Flanker.
Go ahead, Command. Missile inbound. Aye, aye.
Alright, okay, we're doing okay.
At the
We
ready, Commander.
still got some time before we really need to start worrying about points, but I think we should be relatively okay to just start kinda
5 by 5.
pushing
Uh-huh.
forward. We've won the frontline engagement. You just stay back there, suppress the liners if you can get tracks on them. Yeah, you got that kill on 1123. Good job. It's dropping escape pods. You got it.
Yay!
Burner's hot.
Back to defense.
Alright,
Ferryman.
moving the ships a little. Huh. What might 1865.
1865 could be backline. 1865 is carrier. What or not carrier? Moreline missiles.
Firing.
Prioritize.
Orienting.
Yeah, prioritize that target immediately. Take it out.
You know, for having bombers sent after me 2 times, only losing 2 rails is
Spiker, Spiker.
better
Netfleet
than
Flight
it
Club,
could have
hello.
been.
I saw your message, by the way, Netfleet. I'll think about it a little bit. It's kind of a weird decision for me to make immediately, but I'll think about it definitely. Yeah, that is a Moreline confirmed. All right, it went dark.
Go
Damn.
Securing E.
Missile inbound.
All good.
Understood. Engaging.
Light carrier.
Light carrier. Whoa, okay. How did that...
Take 'em.
That's a priority target. Surely that can't be the thing that kept sending bombers after me, because it sent, like... It sent a fuck ton of bombers at me, and I just killed them all. It's a J-Man, yeah. I love it. 450 HE overpins the J-Man. That's so funny. That's completely nonsensical. How's our Axford doing? Our Axford's, like, actually doing good right now. They've killed, like, 2 fleets down at E. Exuvo is doing super good, and I'm about to push into C here.
Oh, that's a clipper.
Yeah, it's not really much. It's gonna die to 450. It's not gonna... I'm gonna kill it with 450 pretty quickly here, because it's mostly just an empty ship for capping points. I just want to take down this J-Man before I focus on it, because that is definitely a priority target.
How can we help today,
Yeah.
Commander? At the ready, Commander.
Priority. I'm just gonna fire at anything I can shoot at. I'm rotating around the top, but
Yep.
stuff's not presenting itself.
They mostly went bottom, so just, like, position yourself directly over top A, and we can just contain them on the bottom of the map.
I'm working towards that.
Missile strikes on that other Marauder at E. Our Axford is, like, actually locking in right now.
Go ahead, Command. How can we help? Go ahead, Command.
Alright. Not sure how damaged that J-Man is. I'm going to swap to you in order to finish you off so I can take the point here. 450 versus a shuttle. It will take 10 years for me to kill this target.
Send it, wizard.
Those containers from me, probably.
Burner's hot.
You start engaging them.
At the ready, Commander. Stop the ship.
Are they meant for me? I can't tell.
Send it, wizard.
Back on defense duty.
How can we help today, Commander? On the way.
I'm firing my rails at a Draugr.
You've got so many of them, you might as well.
Mhm.
You could actually, you're actually probably gonna.
I mean, I'm
quite a lot
getting
to this.
hits.
Go ahead, Command. Spiker.
Looks like those containers are for the rail array. Yeah. they're
More
coming up
line.
from below.
More line spotted.
More line redetected.
It's under the map again.
Yeah, it's hiding from me is what it's doing, but it's pushed into the Axford. The Axford's got pretty good Sarissa coverage. It should probably be able to defend itself pretty well. Alright.
Moving to 6422. Moving fire.
Understood. Engaging.
8089 is going behind a rock.
Aye. Full power.
Alright. C points being secured. I might be able to sneakily take A here with my damaged support frig.
Ah, okay.
Yep. He still serves his purpose, even in death.
Locking up.
I'm just looking at this shuttle that had. Oh, I'm getting bombed!
You're fine. You still
Lost
have
one.
you still have 6 more. Ah, you
True.
fucking killed my. Oh, you little bitch! You killed my fucking craft.
Moving out.
Okay, I'm thinking 6422 is pretty dead.
6422, can you fire at 1569 so I can take C here? If you just rail it down.
Okay,
I have lock
On
on
it.
it. Yeah, I have lock on it for you. Just
5x5.
eviscerate him.
got it, got it.
All right, A has been secured somehow. I don't know how I did that.
How can we help today, Commander?
It is very funny though.
Moving out. Moving out.
Oh crap.
Oh, that's a friendly fire incident waiting to happen. It's fine though.
Yeah, I'm ceasing fire.
All good.
Got a lock on us.
I got bombers on me. Bombers just dumped. What is with these R2 bombers? Like, they're not gonna get through. And even if they do, they're gonna do no damage.
I'm gonna switch to firing on the stuff that's at sea.
Alright.
It'll be done, Commander.
That one's dead. 100 mil bombers! Dude, I'm a battleship. Those don't pin my armor. What are you doing?
How can we help today, Commander? How can we help today, Commander? How can we help today, Commander? They locked onto us.
Ah.
How can we help today, Commander?
The Hasselhoff. The Hasselhoff can't fire, so it's just elaborate chaff.
uh,
Got you 5
dead
by
ship
5.
point defense is really good, by the way. Alright. Comet secured. I should probably leave before one of these things blows up on me.
They've got us dialed in. It'll be done, Commander.
Stop sending 100 mil bombers at me. You're being really annoying.
Acquiring fires. How can we help today, Commander? Go ahead, Command.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Command. There's been a launch.
These have critical events on them, do they? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright,
The
we
fact
should be
w-
good.
it, the fact it's probable we win and I'm running this fleet.
In all fairness, our missile Axford is like doing incredibly well right now. They just killed like 3 line ships.
Yeah, I mean it has a beam.
Aye,
That
aye.
is true, and a crap ton of missiles.
At the ready, Commander.
Track 1650 near B, underneath it, that is the last 450 liner that moved on our flank. That is a priority target if you can get
Aye, aye.
rails on it.
Oh, okay. I'll see. I'll see.
I think that's the last like large ship they have left in their fleet right now. We've done a pretty good job of bleeding them dry. They still. I was just gonna say they still have that ship on E, and then it exploded. So no, they don't have that anymore.
Stuff's happening on D.
It's fine. It's two light ships, and it's 2 severely injured light ships, and we have a cap player that's still fighting for it, so. They're taking B with a shuttle.
At the ready, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
We have a gun sprinter there to kill it, though. Yeah, it's a point
Okay.
defense. It's a point defense shuttle. It's not going to survive against our actual cap player.
Far from us. Moving out.
Yep, we got it.
Go ahead, Command.
Flight operations. I've got 1 Tonto left, but they did their job. They removed the bombers, even though Tasty killed all of my fighters.
Firing on
How can we
60-50 just got off sensor.
Yeah. Sorry, that was me for biting track, and it just ducked behind cover.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
I'm moving right now to try and reacquire. Give me just a second here.
On the way, Commander.
That's not where I told you to go.
On the
There
way,
we go.
Commander.
Taking D. Did we lose the fight there? Yeah, looks like we did. All good. B, we can contest and retake. Yep. B, we can hold. A, we can hold. E, maybe we can get... Yeah, it looks like the Axford is still alive on E, and yeah, it's retaking it. Yeah, so we're good on caps.
Acquiring firing solution.
We're fine. The Journeyman has returned on C! Ah!
Copy that.
Got it. Shifting fire.
Where did you come? There are two Journeymen. Oh my god. Wait, is this Tasty's triple J-Man fleet? Oh my god. It's fine. We can lose C. We're about to get ahead on points. 450 liner reacquired. 1650.
Send your traffic. Aye, aye.
Yeah, firing on that. Actually, I can.
Yeah, fire on the liner. I have the J-Man. The J-Man's probably not going to survive for long against direct 450 fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still like a perfectly healthy battleship. Like I can take fire. All good.
Incoming.
This is not Tasty's fleets. More bombers.
We've
What
been
did you
locked on.
sortie with? More... Dude. You're not gonna get through my PD with that.
They've got us dialed in. At the ready, Commander.
I got a great screenshot.
Of that bomber just flying directly into my point defense.
No,
How can we spike? Spike.
I'm posting it in Neb.
Okay.
They locked onto us. Got you 5 by 5. Take them out.
Alright, Tasty's surrendered.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. Got you 5 by 5. They've got a lock on us.
Send more 100 mil bombers at me, I dare you. What exactly was the plan with that?
Aye, Command. Got you 5 by 5.
They're fighting over B point with that last liner, although it's pretty heavily wounded at this point. Yeah, you're getting good rail hits into it, nice.
I posted some screenshots in NebGen of that.
Alright, that's a surrender from RT, so that liner on B is dead. We got him. There's the last journeyman. Hello.
There's a more line on A.
There's a what? How did you... What? How did you get there? I'm looking at the... Oh my god, okay.
Shifting fire.
Oh, it's...
Oh.
They surrendered, it's fine. And a big ol' explosion to end things. What exactly was the carrier's player plan there, trying to hit me with R2s? Was it just all bombers? It was all bombers. And I killed them all. They're all dead. It was just 26 R2 bombers.
Man, I love playing Rails because I do nothing the whole match and I get excellent anti-ship warfare, excellent sensor warfare, and excellent engineering.
You made like 2 liners blow up. Like... The DTSC deletion isn't actually happening? Why'd you spoil the fun like that, Belle? Can't believe you. We want it to be deleted. It would be so funny. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
It would be so cool.
Alright. That was a good starter match. Wait, Hallow... Did Hallow get someone's fleet? Oh, Hallow got what was left of Tasty's fleet. Okay. Because Tasty was running the half-cap Moorline. Okay. Yeah, Tasty, you did good with the CLN. You had... It was like 450 liners. Yeah. And then the Moorline, and then the carriers. Yeah, the R2... The pure R2 strikes were very interesting. I don't... They got, like, some hits. Redeems Big Sip. Oh my god, I hate... I have to do this. Oh, no. I need to set up proper redeems. I did end up lurking. That was fun, but I gotta go now. I'll see you around, Star Dreamer. Thank you for stopping by for the match. We are just waiting on a couple people to ready up, and we can go and do the next one. While we're waiting for that to happen, I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad break, and I will see you after that's done, and we can do another match.
It didn't work very well.
Was it just all rocket boxes?
Yes.
Ah.
I think I had 3 banks worth, so a little bit over, no, a little bit under 200, probably somewhere around 180 or something.
Ah, I see.
Wait, when
One or
did
two,
Casey
you
get
know?
here?
Always have been.
Yeah, he was here.
All right, gotta redeem the song.
Oh no.
You gotta be off for us soon.
No, 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 no. Wait. You gotta do it 3 times. You gotta do it 3 times. I'm warming up.
Yep.
You didn't even redeem channel points for that second one. It doesn't count.
Oh shit. Sorry. Yep. There you go.
There you go. That's 2.
Right.
Tasty, you idiots! You forgot to redeem channel points on that one.
There we go.
All right. Meow. That one was awful. Don't clip that one. Don't clip that one. Wait.
Clip that shit.
No. I need to practice. Oh no.
Right, do it. Right.
All right, I guess I'm running caps.
You forgot to redeem channel points on that one.
Why do I hear my own voice?
I'm in the midst of clipping. Ignore it. Three banks worth. So.
Oh, that's gonna throw me off.
All right, I guess I'm running caps. You forgot to redeem channel.
I guess
Where
I'm
is the
running.
meow?
I guess I'm running caps is a pretty good soundbite for me to have, actually.
All right, let me take that one. Oh wait, I have to clip this twice.
All right, I guess I'm running caps.
Okay,
There we go. Beautiful clip.
there we go. But this will not distract me from my main goal.
All right, I guess I'm running caps.
Yes, there we go. Right.
You're literally just
Now it
clip,
is-
you're
yeah.
literally just clip farming me right now. I
Yes,
can't.
correct. I am the top clipper for a reason or something. I don't know. No, that's not it. Okay.
That one was awful. Don't click that.
Oh, darn it. Too late. All right. I'll have to do stuff. Okay. Anyways. Cap time.
Oh, I know what this fleet is. Oh, I just realized. Oh, this is the one you sent me, and I read the description, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, you have fun, because if it works, the enemy sure won't be.
They won't see me. Right. So we go into videos, go into your recent broadcasts, play review time. We go to current time.
It's on that one. Why do I hear my own voice?
All right, that's not it.
This is torture. I have to sit here and listen to my own voice play back on my own stream.
It doesn't count.
All right, there we go.
Shit, sorry. There you go. That's true. Tasty, you idiots! You forgot to redeem channel points on that one.
Uh-huh. I need... All right, yes, there we go. So now I'm in clipping location.
Jesus.
And let's hope...
Tasty, you idiots!
Oh shit, am I too early? Do it. Damn it. Okay.
You're lucky that Metabread is still modifying their fleet.
Oh, I can play the game while clipping.
Wait, you're my own
You're
voice.
playing a carrier.
So this is the most brain dead carrier that I can build.
That
I
is
don't have
true.
to do any SF. I just kind of loiter around until I look at the screen again, see a target, and then click on it, and then I go back to clipping.
That's gonna throw me off.
Oh, where is it?
You fool, I've deleted it from the VOD already with my mind powers.
I'm in the VOD right now. I'm gonna find it. I just gotta see where it says.
Right, do it,
Okay,
do it, do it.
1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one?
I'm in the midst of clipping. Ignore it. Right, do it, do it, do it. No, wait.
There we go. That's third.
You gotta do it 3 times. You gotta do it 3 times. I'm warming up.
Oh no, I'm gonna listen to the entire build up too. Oh my god.
All right. No.
That was.
awful.
That was
All right. So there we go. Time to clip.
oh no. It's actually over for me. Don't send that to Neko. Don't send that to Neko.
Thank you for the idea.
Shit.
It was awful. Don't click that one. No.
Right. Perfect. Let's insist one more time.
No. That one was awful. Don't click that one. Don't click.
Let's make sure we get all of that.
No. That one was
Revoke kicking?
awful. Don't
No.
click that one. Don't click that one.
All right, perfect.
Bread, ready up, please. I want to play the game. Ah. All right. I think to ensure that I have enough time to actually get through Fleet Review today, I'm going to probably do this one and then start. And then if we have time for a final game before I head out, we'll do it then.
No. That one was
my God,
awful.
stop-
Don't click that one.
Stop playing it. Stop playing it.
Don't worry. I'll
Keep
I'll
playing it.
send it soon. I'll send it soon, so that way you can play it on your own time.
Oh no.
All right. Wait. No, that's the VOD. Okay. So now it is.
Oh no.
Now it's time to crawl through the rest of the VOD. You're going to be hearing yourself a little bit, I'm afraid, but that's the price you pay. Something.
What are these
So-
fucking names for the clips? Happy Related Herring Tours?
What?
Do you see that in the link? In chat? Freezing Scary Delicate Redcoat?
What the fuck? That's actually really weird.
Is that how Twitch like has enough URLs to have everyone's clips? That's
Just random words.
so funny.
Right. Did you make any interesting noises that I can clip over the course of the last game?
Probably.
Nice.
Dictionary attack. Yeah. Someone copied and pasted the entire English dictionary into the word list. That's what Liz actually did for the autogen names originally.
Which leaves some really funny things.
Yeah,
Like Dick
hey,
is still in the.
Hey, did you know that if you look inside Nebulus's like files on your computer, the original word list with all of the uncensored names is still an asset that the game has in the files?
Railguns, like, with reload speed better than 9 pure railguns.
Oh my! Stop playing clips.
Oh, actually, that I can clip.
Oh my god! Should I just not say anything anymore? Like, how do I win?
Something about the only winning move is not to play. I forget
Exactly.
which movie that's from though?
War Games.
War Games.
Yep.
Yes. Never seen it. Apparently, it's good though.
Yeah. It's about
War Games.
It's
Would've
about
guessed.
The Burger King Whopper takes over the world and tries to nuke everyone.
Huh.
If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about.
Hello, download. Oh, pop-up window. I can't download it. Sorry, lost Leviathan. No downloading here.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to put my first soda on the side of my ships again.
Something lost. Oh, Rat lost his skin. That's unfortunate. You should probably find it.
What do you mean you lost my skin? Find it.
Right.
3 railguns, like, with reload speed better than 9 pure railguns. Yeah. So,
That's not clippable.
You're actually clipping. Wow, we're in a game. Oh my god, it's so over. This is a loss. We're losing this one. It's over.
Can you,
Don't worry.
I got this. Don't worry. I'm sending 4 CLs to C.
They're all gonna
Okay.
die, but, you know.
Well, at least they would get C. And you know, all we need is a 3 cap.
That is true.
this point, you're right, 5.
Theory 5.
I could have picked a worse CL fleet.
Oh,
Okay, Scape, I'll teach you how to beam destroyer.
shut up.
Okay, so in order to
But
be
I'm good at
destroyed,
it. I'm good
I
at
don't
it,
care.
I promise. It's like my favorite
that's
thing.
heavily debatable.
Understood.
I'm good.
Okay, Tasty.
Ready when you are, Commander. We're underway, Commander.
I'll accept no flak, only 20 millimeter.
We're underway. Moving out, Commander.
Standing by.
Come on, let me... Okay.
No.
To all those who insult me about me not using keyboard shortcuts, I don't care.
We are en route, Commander.
I will continue to be bad at the game until...
Just click M.
Course
No.
laid in.
So listen, the
That's
reason
too difficult.
that okay, so the reason that micro from a trackpad is better than micro from a mouse is purely because you can use the keybinds better. Because there are 3 different ways to alter your keybinds with shift, control, alternate, and then left alternate, so actually there's 4 of them. You are able to have all of your keybinds on 5 fingers and use only your thumbs to control the mouse. Or sorry, not the mouse, the trackpad.
Absolutely cursed logic.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Anyway,
Yeah, but it's still a trackpad.
chicken jockey!
Can I something? Right, gotta get back to clicking.
Are they all 120 CLs?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's-
Oh, you're cooked.
it's fine. It'll be fine. Why do I hear...
I did it so I could get AP, HE, and H and RPF on all my things.
I see.
You know, you also could run 250 millimeter. You can still get jamming with it. You just can't get any PD. Then again, RPF is PD, so you know.
Exactly. Exactly.
So why are you running
RPF.
20 millimeter? Like,
Because I am.
just run single rapid DC and 4 CL. You know.
Don't give them ideas, Tasty.
Do for you, Commander.
Well,
T-
I can
Tasty,
just
be-
Okay,
yeah, Tasty,
well-
Tasty becomes a gold player and immediately starts giving
Don't
people.
worry.
This is a fleet from like half
Okay.
a year ago.
All of our hard kill woes will be solved once Liss adds kinetic kill back into the game.
K kill. Who doesn't love K kill?
Standing by.
Oh, they have a cap fleet,
I know it's
and
tragic.
cap 2 is gonna die.
Is it?
Not yet.
I'm not sending it to E.
Ready.
I know how to play
Well,
this
it will
map.
eventually die.
It will.
That's
Yeah,
debatable.
it will likely die eventually, but not now.
What can we do for
It
you,
still has a
Commander?
job to do.
Mhm.
We're on
You
our
can
way.
die on A cap as long as you're on A cap.
Course laid in.
Cap 4 is the one that's going to A. That's the one that's gonna fucking die.
Just wait till it goes blue and then die, okay?
Yay, we're securing the C point. I'm so good at playing caps. Look at me go.
We already lost though.
We
Actually,
did.
no, we won. We have first cap. We're losing A point though. That's not good.
That's not where my beamstone is.
Do for you, Commander.
Yeah, we're losing A cap though, which is not good.
Pretty close.
Yeah, don't you have like bombers or something?
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah, I do.
Acknowledged.
Can you use them?
I mean, I can use them, or I can go back to clipping.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna get
I am
bla-
favoring heavily.
I'm gonna get blamed for losing this.
Standing by.
Yeah, you are. You're the cap fleet, which means if we lose in caps, it's all your fault, right?
What are our orders?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, this is why I don't play. No, actually, I do play cap fleet a lot.
Clipper, is that a reference to Tasty, who's
I hardly
clipping
know
things
her.
in my channel? That's funny. I'm
love-
gonna actually just explode. I'm gonna.
Bro, you made a chicken jockey joke earlier too.
Yeah. No, look.
You've really fallen off.
Chicken jockey.
Right, so that's gonna be another clip.
Yeah, we see him. Aye, aye.
Listen, I used. I'm not
beam,
gonna say
get
that
the
one
beam,
actually.
beam
That's-
him.
I am beaming
Yeah, beam
him.
him.
Never
him.
mind.
No,
it-
you're not.
It beamed the
You're
rock.
very
Oh,
clearly not
that's
beaming
so
him.
glorious. Oh, no,
Anyways,
it's rock.
it's dead.
Okay, GG.
Yeah.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Yeah, so I killed it. As long as you're able to capture it, you should be fine. Unfortunately, I was a little bit late on the kill because, I was clipping. So, it's not perfect.
Because I was busy clipping.
Listen, I have more important things to do. Like clipping.
Like what?
Commander, target
Okay,
is out of
escape.
Standing by.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna bother you.
I see a little line ship over on the rock there. It's behind a rock.
Standing by.
Alright, let's see. How much flak do they have?
fire, Commander.
On the move.
I pray to the Lord that their flak is lacking.
Oh, they're 100. They're 100 mil max.
Yeah, but that's not real flak.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's not.
so,
However.
They don't have flak.
Oh, that went for a CC.
I-
What the fuck? Is that what you were
Oh, that
aiming
was
at?
It hit him.
Is that what? Is that you? Is that what you were aiming at? Did you just accidentally hit that command cruiser?
The CC has no S2H, so Tasty could just.
Yeah, eventually I'm just gonna kill those liners. It's gonna take a hot second, and it'd be best if you run them out of shaft first, because I don't feel like microing my illuminators.
Standing by.
Is that a CC? Oh yeah, I can CC it as well.
Even this CH
Oh
is
shit, they have sprinter ball.
getting a bunch
Oh
of
my
hits.
god. How do they have that many monitors? Look at the left side.
What the fuck? Okay, well, not
Cap
going.
2 run.
I am not going there.
That is
nope.
9 bricks.
Nah,
That's
I
something
choose.
I would do.
Nah, I choose to live. Thank you.
Actually, Tasty could just go over there and bomb them, because there's
That
no
is
way
true.
they have
There's
any PD.
no way they have good defenses.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna move my thingamabob over there.
Taking fire, Commander.
All right. Well, you deal with the liners. Oh, there's a Marauder there as well. I'm gonna kill that thing first. That thing deserves to die. Why? I don't know, but it does.
Standing
Right?
by.
Yeah, because they're the bad guys. That's why it deserves to die.
Obviously.
Because
Okay.
I mean, we're the good guys. We couldn't do anything wrong, right?
3 cap.
What can we do for you?
And are the good guys, so yeah, that's correct.
That is true. Yeah, we're. Are we the baddies? No, we're the goodies. We're the.
Understood?
No, no, no.
We're on
We
we're always the
win.
goodies.
We are.
I am going to be murdering 1163, not you. So if you kindly cease your fire, I wanna take that. You know what? You're gonna kill it.
I'm not shooting at anything right now.
shooting.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to our. Why is the sunbeam on A point? Okay.
Cause he's based.
Oh, that is a good question. Why is he? Oh, I was trying to fucking deny A because there's a thing there, but you know, you just fucking.
Honestly, that's a good spot for it right now.
That is not actually the worst spot. Yeah, no, he's. That's a decoy.
Quiet. Command
I feel like
log.
Sunbeam
Oh.
is a more apt name for an OSP shuttle,
Missiles
not
on
a
the scope.
ANS craft, because you know the
Do I
Sunbeam
kill
does
that
not
thing?
when it's beamed.
Well, that's what they're called right in lore, right?
Oh, they have a thingamabob. They have empty calories. What are those?
What?
Oh, empty calories. Look, they have empty calories. They don't have calories. Not real ones, at least.
What?
If your calories are empty, are you even a real person?
What the fuck is going on? Am I being gaslit right now?
No, your gas is being lit, though.
Receiving. Understood? We're on route.
Send your traffic.
You know, if you're nice to your gas, will it gaslight? Or is,
Why are
or
you
is it
so
the other way around?
gassy?
Force lead in.
I guess I ate too many beans or something. I don't know.
Monitor is pushing A.
Guys, they have containers.
Awaiting
You
your
should just fly your DD over there and beam them all.
Standing by.
That
Konskevich.
may not be the worst idea.
Moving out.
Oh my god, there's a decoy line ship that ate all of our fucking thingamabobs.
I marked it
Um,
as killed already.
Well, yeah, no, but you're not the one who fired the missiles anyway, so it's not like
Oh.
it's your fault. It's my fault, actually. Oh, that thing almost ate me.
What
does
the?
Riss have a bomb?
Hello, ferryman. What are you doing there?
Well, it's a furryman, you know? They like to hang out in groups, etc., etc.
That was a fucking joke of all time.
What's a joke?
There are no jokes here.
Only cringe.
All right, so, well, listen, the French are basically a joke, anyways, right? So,
For you, Commander.
I have the ball, and I am ready to ball all over them.
All right. Tasty, remove their front line.
Much obliged. I just need to get all my thingamabombers to be in the same spot, and I can just click.
Thingamabombers. That was actually
All
good.
right,
That
so-
was actually good.
Say bye to your front line.
Yeah.
I think that's painting all of them.
That monitor ball
Some of those
wasn't much of a
US2s.
front line to begin with.
Well, it won't be much of a front line to end with either.
This guy's
No
cooking
point defense
and
fire from
teething.
any of them.
That's probably
so
a
2 of them are
negative
dead.
elixir trade, actually.
Listen, it was only I have 3 cycles of each bomber, so it should be enough to kill all those bombers plus the marauders up top. But I did lose a bit of time with that. I can just kill the next one, actually.
That killed him?
So-
Alright.
Besides, they're all in a formation, so it's not like they're going to be doing much for a while anyways, because they're all going to be stopped while they wait for them to repair. Because I sincerely doubt whoever's playing them is going to care enough about them to... Oh shit, what the fuck? Some of them are actually shooting. Yeah, so they've all stopped now because the person who's microing them isn't actually microing them,
Standing by.
which is based, honestly, I
Those missiles
One-
were for me.
major skill issue, and death.
Oh,
Mostly
just stop
death.
killing me, fine.
Their axe thermval?
Well, now skill issue.
Oh my god,
Oh,
my
our
computer
axe for...
dislikes
Yeah, my computer also dislikes that as well.
just a little bit though, you know?
Just a bit.
Right, so kill
how
that
much
fucker.
how much TNT did you place? Oh, not a lot.
Just
Only
a little bit.
10,000.
10,000 my PC. All right, so you got one of them. One of them just fuel line fired. One of them was already potting.
Right, and the next couple are gonna die or something, I hope. One of them's gonna die.
How is
So that's
this
3 bombers.
little,
Oh.
like, gun vet down here just having a great time?
Which one? Cap 2? Broken
Yeah.
Sun?
Ooh, Broken Sun, that's a nice name.
I have Broken Sun, Heretic Robe,
Oh, that's
All
double solo.
Hallows, and Falling Star are my cap ships.
Are our Flint and Steel and whatever other Minecraft thingamabobs...
I honestly like
Same
Chicken
bombing.
Jockey better.
They're firing
Oh!
RPF.
Oh,
at-
yes, let's go!
What
You
the-
can RPF the monitors now. Redirect to monitors, RPF them.
On the CLs, yeah.
Don't do that.
It would be so
Don't
funny.
do
Such
it.
a bad idea.
It would be so awesome.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
They just got bloomed on. You can actually do it, which is the
But
most funny
You should
thing
not
ever.
do it.
It
But
would
you should
be-
do it. Do it.
But it would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
I just killed a bunch of life pods. I'm not sure to feel happy or sad about that.
Happy.
Happy.
Uh-huh. So I see stable is not in our diet
We are
today.
not getting out of the
know.
fucking war crime trial intact.
Dude, what the fuck is stable?
I have a
Someone who doesn't matter. Right?
These
Uh,
CLs are
Oh, hey,
just...
look, they have a shuttle.
Escape, do you want me to send you the screenshot I got?
Of the
No.
monitors getting obliterated? Not yet. No spoilers yet.
What? What? No. I left that match, remember?
Oh yeah.
It's the one
Well, it
with
seems like a
the,
major skill issue, honestly.
the battleship.
They have no flak. What the fuck? Why do they have no flak? They
Don't
know I
they-
run
Oh,
CPUs
that-
all the time.
I love pubs.
Yeah, they have no flag. Don't they know? Don't they know who I am?
Don't they know, chat? Don't they know?
Oh, did anyone else just get errors?
No, I'm good.
Because I just got a suspicious gray box, which looks like an error box, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I have the more line. I have the more line on track.
Death by
Oh,
NRE.
nice. I would kill it, but
7444.
I can't. I would yub it, but I
think
can't.
This is genuinely the best screenshot I've ever taken.
Want to show us?
Yeah, well, at the end of Escape, I'll put it in the gallery channel now.
Thank you.
But
Can you stop chaffing the ship itself? But it wants to eat its own chaff. You know, like something
go.
something about eating your own poop or something like that. I don't know.
It
That's
would
actually kind of
be-
weird. You
Dude,
should do that.
that's
You killed my radar panel, you bitch.
That seems like a skill issue.
I'm just saying, this is
I think
like...
you should kill his firstborn son.
And second.
Yes. Appropriate.
Like the
Appropriate reaction.
It seems reasonable to me, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, so I'm gonna S2 the CL. Those are not CLs. No, those are liners.
Let me fire
guess they're
high
light
explosive
skills.
lead. Okay.
Hey, CLs, McFriends, McBobs, are you dead, Ned? No.
A
Yeah.
little.
No. Okay, well, you were about that valuable, anyways. You know, I might
Banana's
actually
dead.
strike on the moor line. Can I get a strike on the moor line? Should I get a strike on the moor line?
Should we put it up to a vote? Hey, chat, did we get a strike on the moor line?
Yes!
Chat, type 1 for
No.
yes.
This ain't goddamn democracy.
Chat, can you make our tactical decisions for us?
Dude, you know that one streamer that, like, plays a game but has chat, like, control them? We should do that in Ned.
Chat, do we send the 120 CLs to the D point?
Oh, yes, Arcdesso says win.
Human wave tactics.
Alright, never mind. I cannot strike the CL. Is it a CL? I think it's a CL. No. CLN. Yes, CLN. Buff CLN. I cannot strike the CLN because we lost track of it. Which is sad. But that's the price you pay for not bringing
I
any
took-
extra assets.
I
People are
took
talking about
E.
such stuff.
I'm holding E temporarily.
Honestly, I could probably just stop playing at this point and go back to clipping.
Probably.
Right.
What are they doing up there? Do we have like 3 sensor assets?
Oh my
It's
god,
not
that's
been
my voice
fine.
again! Get it out of my head! Out of my head! Get out of my head!
Yeah. Right. Do I kill that? I'm gonna kill that Osella, I think. I'm not sure if it'll die, but I'll try. Jam it. Illuminate it.
Escape,
Jam
those
it.
spikers are heading towards you. Those spikers.
I
We like Spike.
Hit dodge. Tech them, tech them.
Spiker, I hardly know her.
Shut up, bro.
It's like a major skill issue, honestly. Spike, you dodged it.
Defender
Nice.
locks in.
Defender
locks
just
in.
skill issued those spikers.
Oh, I think they're trying to yub me.
Oh, your frigate's dead,
Okay.
I think.
my frigate is not
Imagine it,
living, no.
Unfortunate
Looks fine.
circumstances.
Get those spikers.
Yeah, it looks fine. I've seen worse.
It did
Alright,
its job.
Ocelli is gonna go Caplodi, maybe. I don't know. Do you think Ocelli's
What?
like to go? Do you think Ocelli's like to go
What?
Caplodi?
Dude, you've got issues.
What? Can't...
Dude, wait, your beamstone is in range of the monitors.
I don't...
You
It
should
is?
use it. Yes, yes.
Alright, Ocelli has been hit with
Okay, well, almost.
a few thingamabobs.
Yeah, just bring it up there. Okay, so what you do is you 1/3 speed when you're like close to like using the beam, because it's like way more maneuverable.
You
and they
flank
don't
speed
overshoot.
towards them as soon as you can.
See, this guy doesn't know how to use beams.
Bell, I know
Escape
how a
knows
fucking
Escape knows
beamstone
how to use
works.
beams. Yeah, Escape knows how to use beams. I've seen the footage.
Understood.
We can fix that.
Yes, command.
Well, goodbye. What?
Boom.
That was...
I told you to.
That
tech
was
it.
ARAD! Oh wait, those...
Yeah, you should have just like turned off your.
I thought
radar
that
and
was
stuff.
ACT! Okay.
Sounds like a major skill issue, honestly. Alright, so, with me knowing where the CLN now is, I can go strike it. Chat, do you think this is a good idea?
Yes.
Oh, never mind, we lost track of it.
Jesus, man, just go where it used to be.
No,
No, we have track
I
of it.
can't do that. I have staff.
I imcommed my sprinter to make sure it didn't fucking hell die, so...
Did you
Alright,
say
well,
hell die?
give me a visual
I
track.
did,
and
I
I'll
did.
see.
Visual track... There is a visual
Really, really
track.
hard.
You have a visual
Actually, I
track.
can't use visual track. I'm too lazy to do that.
Oh my fucking god.
Strike it, you coward.
No.
Module lost.
Sorry, I just don't feel like it, you know?
You're awful.
Thank you.
Commander, firing missile.
Right.
Dude,
Also
Skype
not
is
in range.
missing
I
at
can
this
get
point.
range and stuff.
Those missiles will
is
likely...
that-
They're probably gonna stage on this fucking monitor instead. But, you know...
This
Oops,
sprinter
I
is
launched
too
my
angry to
backblast.
die.
I just launched my backblasts. I'm gonna test the waters. Does it have any chaff? It doesn't have any chaff. Okay. It's gonna die now.
I think it. No, you
Oh,
don't have to
okay.
be dead. You make the rest is dead. It's fine.
Make sure you're not in range of, or not in the path of my missiles, by the way. If you are, then you're gonna
I
die.
don't-
Rather,
I
Yeah.
don't care.
good. Neither do I.
I am aware.
Thank you.
You hit one.
All right. Yeah, I know. I have the rest of the salvo coming out. Hopefully, right now, if my fucking fighters decide to.
Initiating target lock.
Are these fighters? I don't think these count as fighters.
We're underway, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander.
Flank. No, you're not. Never mind.
Did they shoot down one of my
Yep.
fucking missiles? Oh my god. What did they hit it with? They hit it with.
Missiles
Oh, Sarissa's. Okay, I forgot they had those.
Or just grape.
Oh, that's it.
I love graping things.
What?
Pause.
I love graping things, you know? No
That's-
grape shot,
Okay.
grape shot.
Like
you know?
things, like objects.
Yeah,
That's
totally.
kind of weird.
That's it.
We're ready.
I like
Any
eating grape,
vessels?
actually.
Any vessels?
Alright, so, their CLN has been bonked, mildly. So, chat, what should I bonk next? I like bonking ships.
We're ready when
You should friendly fire the 120 CLs.
Blanc.
That's hard to do. I don't want to do that. That's too much effort.
You're so lazy.
I am,
You're so
correct.
goddamn lazy.
Listen, I gotta be clipping at the same time. You don't understand.
What can we do for you, Commander?
I'm the wall photographer. Well, as soon as I actually get to spectate, I'll photograph.
There ain't nothing to clip.
There's always something to clip. You
All
can
right,
go
I'm
look at the bot.
sending the surviving CLs to Cap D.
Oh my god, why do they still have monitors alive? Guys, you gotta kill them faster. Actually, most of them are dead. You just have to mark them as killed.
Receiving.
Let me do that for you, actually.
No, that was the wrong button. I'm gonna lose my beamstone now because I suck at this game. Holy shit.
Understood.
Is that a yippee moment?
the holy beamstone.
Alright, all of the monitors are dead. Good job, guys.
The enemy has engaged.
Guys, why are we losing E point?
Cause there was a single ship there.
Moreline is dead, by the way. You're welcome.
Escape.
Oh.
Maybe put your destroyer on flank if you want it to escape.
Good idea. I should do that. Man, I really do kind of suck at this game, don't I?
We're ready when you are.
This is
Don't
why
worry, you
we're
don't
here.
suck nearly as much as me.
Fire. Standing by.
This is why we're here.
Alright,
Mm.
so who am I bonking next? I like bonking.
There's a living monitor and a gun
No, thanks.
shuttle at E.
You know, that's actually a really good idea. Let me hit these monitors, or not monitors, sorry.
Standing by.
These liners real quick.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out. We're ready when you are. Warner.
How are you
Are those
still
both
looking at me?
You see, it likes the way you look, so it's looking at you, you know, etc., etc.
Holding our position.
And bonk. Aw, damn. I love murdering marauders. Does that make me evil? Are we the baddies? Eh, it doesn't matter. My Garrer's almost spotted, though. That's concerning. Hey, remember to flank evade. Thank you very much.
Initiating
Yep,
missile
yep.
launch.
Alright,
I don't even
okay,
know
this
it's
has been a
still
nice
live up
little
there.
game.
We'll see if that actually does anything.
Hey, should
Yeah,
I
doesn't
watch
matter,
the
honestly.
escape sucks with missiles video?
Orders, Commander.
I do suck with missiles, cruise missiles specifically.
Do you like
Should I
sucking
watch that
missiles?
video?
Direct missiles are easy
What can we do?
because they're direct.
Yeah, exactly. You should play Direct CLN.
I'm not.
Aye, aye,
No.
Commander.
You should not do that, actually.
Why not? It's so much fun.
Man,
Standing
Yeah.
by.
Hell, I
if you
almost...
want to make a missile build, what's the most efficient hull for it? Is it like
For
Reigns or CLN?
S2 Reigns, yeah.
So for ANS, it's Reigns. For OSP, it is going to be CLN for number of missiles, because you can take double CLN, or it's going to be monitors.
Did you say double CLN?
Don't
Yes,
do
you
that.
can go double CLN if you want to max out the number of salvos you have, but that relies on running your enemy out of chaff. Which single CLN can also kind of do, but you need to run R2 boxes for that to work.
Initiating attack.
That
RT
also requires
boxes
that
are
you
really
run them-
good.
They're absolutely fantastic. That also
No,
requires you
CLN
run them out
kinda scares me.
of... Good, it should scare you. That's why you should run it.
Alright. I've stolen one of Jeremiah's builds.
Yeah, that's a little bit dated, but it's still good. If you want to have a really good CLN, pack it full of R2 boxes,
Oh, so I shouldn't have sent that
Not
ship
fun.
to that point, but whatever.
Just our 2 boxes, is that it?
Yeah,
Being
pretty much. Then
locked
that's a
again.
Capricorn. That's probably the most optimal way to run a CLN right now.
Moving out, Commander.
Am I salty about that? Yes, very much so.
Ah, that's why my jammer's not working, because it's fucking dead.
You sure it isn't a
It's not
skill issue?
great.
Yeah, I know it is actually just a skill issue. I'm really bad at this.
Do, Commander.
Damn, escape sucks.
Well,
in
that's
every
unfortunate.
Commander.
Right.
That
The,
is
the
true.
Marauders are relatively hurt. They've been
Yeah,
eating
yeah,
missiles
sucks.
for a little bit. Do you think missiles taste good, actually?
Component disabled, Commander.
Bonkers, 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 bombs, 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 bombs.
I do have 27 people watching this. Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Why are you here?
I should
Yeah,
start
why?
looking again.
Yeah, can we
why
talk
are you all
about?
here? Come on, go away. Go watch
Do you
something
see
better.
how
Go-
badly I'm playing right now? What are you doing?
Maybe they enjoy the throw.
Module was destroyed. Understood. Opening fire.
Twitch chats do like to see people suffer, so I suppose it makes sense.
True.
Oh, they're shooting at my thing. Oh, I lost my blanket jammer. That's annoying.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
I should have been looking at my screen.
Affirmative.
I
That was
can't
stupid.
believe y'all managed to win when I'm throwing over here.
I mean, it wasn't that hard.
Don't worry, it's not just you. Escape's throwing too.
We're underway, Commander.
That
Hey,
is
don't leave
true.
me out of it.
Oh, sorry, everyone's throwing, but you're winning regardless.
Listen, it's because we threw less.
Help! We accidentally
We
won.
only threw half-heartedly, not full-heartedly. That doesn't
Yeah,
feel
I
right to
was.
say.
Full-heartedly seems like a decently real.
All
word.
I did this
Wholeheartedly,
mission was
wholeheartedly.
get.
That's
All I
the way.
did this mission was get my ass handed to me
Moving out.
by 2 Marauders and an Ocello.
Damn.
Well, you also got D point, so that's good enough. Well, actually,
you
you know what? Don't get D point just to prove me wrong. So, who should I kill next?
Me.
That Marauder's fairly
Your
fucked.
mom.
Standing by.
All right, where are you? Give me your location.
Someone get Escape's address.
Oops, where's my spotlight?
If I
Do
were
you
in,
think spotlights would taste good?
if I
I
were
know
in,
it because I mailed you that pipe bomb.
that is true. You did mail me that pipe bomb. You were so kind enough. You were kind enough to mail me that pipe
Yeah.
bomb.
And a KBU 22.
That and also that. Yes.
You should
That's
have mailed
so-
him a CBU. That way he can get.
Yeah, well, do you know
Yeah,
what,
the-
man? Getting a screenshot of a CBU is a lot more annoying.
Well, that seems like a skill issue, honestly.
I'll deal with it, okay? Go.
It's not my job to deal with it.
Come on,
Alright,
fire more grape.
anyways.
Fire more grape into me. Make me explode. No,
right,
that's
so
HE.
definitely-
I'm good.
Is that
I'm gonna do that right now.
HEHC? That's not
Yeah,
pinning.
no.
What the fuck?
Escape. You realize that's going to be a massive clip, right?
We're ready when you are.
Yeah, to be fair, everyone's gonna clip that.
I can't help it.
From
I can't
HE.
help it if I'm so funny.
Receiving.
You can totally.
Are you sure it's
help
not
it,
just that
though.
you want to get graped?
We're ready when you are.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa, hey,
There was a
hang
G,
on,
there was a
hang
G
on,
there.
hang on.
There was a G there. It's fine.
There
it's
was a
fine,
G
it's
there,
fine.
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
Twitch.
I meant,
Twitch.
are you sure it's not because you want to explode?
No, it's because
Well-
he wants a bulk liner to explode in it.
Ah,
Hang on.
he wants to make someone else explode.
Something's up. Hang,
Ooh.
wait, hang on. Wait.
Hold
Hang
on
on,
a
hang on, hang on,
second.
hang on, hang on,
Alright,
hang on.
anyways, Nocello has just been
Chat, what's going
bonked.
on?
Why am I friends with these people?
That is a very good
Wait.
question, Bell.
What size missile bay do I need for a CVU? Never mind, I found out. Don't answer me.
Free.
I said
Alright,
don't
so
answer
that
me.
was a fun game.
We won, and I did.
Aw. I need to add more munitions to this. I just ran out.
Seems like a you problem.
I know, right? It's
I really
almost like
do
the game's
suck at.
already over.
I really do suck at this, don't I? That was awful. I just forgot how to
We won.
play the game. I know we did, but
We're about to get a 5 cap. You're the cap food player. Like, you know, you did really well then.
Yeah,
That's-
be
that's
be
just
proud
how
of
it works.
yourself.
I forgot how to play
Come on.
Beamstone. Ignore that.
51k damage.
If anything,
love-
I I did nothing but get shot at.
What the fuck? Oh, it was a surrender. Okay, and then that's why the carrier got the monitor. Oh yeah, Metabread just brought the fucking the creatures.
Metabread brought a wall.
What no PD does.
What no PD does to a man. Ugh. Okay, I'm getting that screenshot now. So you can
Right,
like,
yes, I
shut
gotta go
up.
clip that now.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh.
End the stream, quick!
Yeah, where's the button? Where's the button? In the stream, in the stream.
No, I'm just gonna go through the VOD. That's like the entire goal, you know?
God
Alright.
damn it!
Well, I am going to
Okay, you're getting
go.
clips on.
I am going to go do fleet review. I will leave you to your
Yay.
clipping.
Thank you.
Wait, what am I saying?
Would you
Yeah,
mind
you
staying
said
here
it.
so you may listen to
Do I
yourself?
have a new fleet?
No.
I feel like I did. No, I don't.
Oh.
Okay, I'm free. How do I even move on from whatever just happened? Okay. So fleet review. So how fleet review works is that every week, everyone in my server can send me one fleet each, and I will load it up on stream and just give like tips and tricks, pointers, talk about what I like about it, talk about like what could maybe be improved, stuff like that. It's just a way for experienced players to sort of show off their builds and newer players to get sort of ideas on how to improve things. Let's see. Neb submissions. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So we got 15 fleets in right now. I am going to go ahead and close submissions for the stream. So the fleet review streams are the weekend ones I do. I try to get a stream, at least one stream in on the weekend, and then that will be my my fleet review stream. So we've got 15 fleets in the submission thing. I am going to go and download these really quickly. Tasty, you already submitted a fleet. Yeah, Tasty, you already submitted one. Trying to lie to me. Can you believe that? Can you believe Tasty would just go on the internet and lie? Alright. Here we go. Fleet review time. Yippee. I gotta put the fleets in the thing. Alright. 15 fleets. Let's see. They're in here, right? Yep, here we go. First fleet of the day. I know who sent the first one in. It is Quinto. I need to, hang on. Quinto told me to ping her when we do fleet review because her fleet is first. This one. This is the origin story of the Quinto channel. I will not explain it. I will not explain the Quinto channel. Lots of screenshots posted today. Nice. Our war photographers have locked in. Anyway, back to fleet review. First up, we have Oracle of Ingmar. Ingmar? I don't know. I suck at pronouncing things, apparently, so we're just going to move on. Anyway, this is a direct S3 HEKP Axford. And I'm looking at the seekers on these. This is just the starter fleet, but better. Can we hang on? Quick tangent. Can we talk about Hemlock? What is Hemlock? What are we doing here? What is this? What? Like, it boggles the mind. What are we doing with this? What is going on? I keep saying that like the starter fleets are good, you should play them. An addendum to that is that all starter fleets are good except for Hemlock. Hemlock is god awful. Never play Hemlock. Anyway, back to Hemlock if it was good. Anyway, this is Hemlock if it was good. Big Milk is better. Yeah, but, like, Big Milk is legitimately better. Ash is situational. Ash is, like, if Ash works, it kills, like, 9k worth of enemy stuff. Like, Ash is good because if it works, it works. Hemlock is bad because it's built horribly to begin with. Actually, a little bit of an addendum to Hemlock. The actual Axford in Hemlock is pretty good. Like, the ship build is good. You want missiles and a beam backpack on an Axford if you're going to do that. But on... the missiles are just completely unsalvageable. Literally just replace all of the missiles on Hemlock. This is a modified Big Milk because I wanted an E70. That is fair enough. There's the interruption on the little cheek there. Alright, taking a look at this thing, we are running Whip Dragonfly for speed and to get the ship on target with the, in terms of its bow. Parallax radar, pretty standard. We're running a bullseye on the belly mount there. This belly mount can do a full 360, so it can fire forward through the ship. DC is too large and a reinforced, and buffed by a damage control central, which is pretty good for a sort of ambush ship that's not meant to be sort of on the front line for the entire game. We do have an extra antenna on this thing on the shoulder, which is something you can do on an Axford, especially if you're running command seekers like Quinto is here. You need to make sure that your antennas are working. So this this will stay operational for late into the game, even after the main antennas start going down. Pretty good. We have Salvo Size 6 with 60% buff to programming speed. 2 20 mil defenders here. We are running only 2 FPAs, which is pretty fair. I'm assuming this is for other buff modules. What else are we running in here? Mount gyros, programming bus. Yep. Interruption. Yep, for jamming. Defenders, floodlight. Only 1 floodlight. Are we running SAR on any of these? No, so that's mostly just for dealing with jamming. I guess that makes sense. It's a floodlight, not a spotlight. And yeah, that's kind of the Axford. The Axford is it double CI seed? It is, okay. Double CI seed, using one of them as damage absorption. PCC up top, I'm not a big fan of, because this is just going to die really quickly, and you're already, like, pretty critical on power. Large DC, strike planning, large DC... Yeah, the rest of the ship is pretty well built. But I think the star of the show here is the missiles. Is this a command-guided arming missile? That's a little based. That's kind of funny, actually. All right. So we have... Yeah, I don't really... I can't... the chat's in the way. Oh my god, I knew this was going to cause problems. We can put... Where do we even put chat? Chat can go in the corner there. That's actually not the worst place for chat when we're doing Fleet Review. Actually, no, because it covers... There's no place I can put chat that doesn't just cover everything up. I hate this. I hate Neb. Neb is awful. Anyway, we have 2 of these high explosive missiles here, 2 different types. We have one with decoy... Oh, they both have decoys, and then there's just different... seeker combos. So we have Command ARAD and Command Wake backup. So, these are just mostly for making it harder for the enemy to soft kill. E-War, comms jamming will defeat the primary, but the secondary seeker, ARAD and Wake. ARAD is pretty good against Acellos since they have really long range Alliance search radars, and Wake is a choice. If the ship is facing away from you, it'll work. You know? I didn't have enough space in the chat box to add points, so I just... That's funny. The 4-point arming missile for point reasons. Here are the big ones, though, the HAKP ones. We have... They're all decoys. Interesting. So we have CMD, ARAD, and CMD EO. Why not semi-active for the backup? Yeah, that's what, in my direct HEKP Axford, I do SAR H backup. And just bring a couple spotlights on the The backups make the hybrids go straight under comms jamming. Wake lets you go straight under comms jamming? I thought it was only like SAR H and active radar stuff. I didn't know that. Alright, that's fair. The EO on this one is definitely a backup seeker for the expensiveness of the hybrid. Wake just makes them go straight. Interesting, I didn't know that Wake did that. I thought that it was only like ARAD, ACT, and EO. Huh. EO's a choice. Yeah, Because for my missile Axford, I do command and then EO, or not EO, SAR H backup, and then I actually bring spotlights on the Axford. And what I found is that once the command primary, once the missile enters the bubble of comms jamming, the SAR H has already like acquired the actual ship you want it to go for, and it's really difficult for it to be seduced by chaff. It's pricey, but it gets paid off against Acellos. That is true. EO is a really good backup against Acellos. Acellos typically run mostly just like hard kill. Soft kill, full soft kill suites on Acellos is pretty uncommon nowadays. What if we want the missiles to go gay? That is true. If we want the missiles to go gay, we just do command with no backup. I mean, like, I've seen these missiles strike their... Whoa, what the... We're doing maneuverability on these. Interesting. Huh. They could go corkscrew. That is true. Don't put terminals on HEKP missiles, because they will just make your missile not work. I mean, like, I've seen these missiles work before, so I don't doubt their effectiveness, but, like... The Pinades are also really interesting. We're running all decoys, no BSSJ, no hardened skin. You have sorry, wow, okay. You have salvo size 6. Salvo size 6 with 30 missiles. So I'm assuming you do, like... What would that be? 5? You would do... 5 salvos of 6. You do 1, yeah, you do like 1, 2, and no, you do 2 HEI and 4 HEKP. Okay, there it is. Alright, that makes sense. My missile expert is built a lot differently than this. I don't doubt this effectiveness, but I think that you can probably go a bit cheaper on the secondary seekers, especially if you do like SAR backup and bring some like spotlights on the Axbird. But other than that, like, these missiles would be really good. I'm also a little bit questioning the cruise engines config here. Shouldn't you just, like, put that to top speed if these are direct? Is there any reason to put more maneuverability in them? Because you're not, like, trying to flank these around rocks. They can't really... They're not supposed to maneuver. They can't because they're direct. I guess for maybe, like, getting out of the ship... Because these are, yeah, these are the VLS. So for, like, getting out of the ship and rotating, maybe? But you're not, like, firing them within enemy PD. Unless they have Sarissas, which could help. But if they have Sarissas, no matter how much maneuverability you're putting into the missiles... If it's hot launch, it helps you not get rock PD'd. Is it hot launch? Oh, okay, that explains it. Yep, I completely missed it. You can hot launch them around corners. Ah, I see. Okay. I see the plan here. I completely missed that these were hot. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You put a bit of maneuverability into them and you can hot launch them around rocks. Very nice. I don't really have anything else to say about the Axford. Like, I think the only thing I would, like, look at this and, oh, I forgot to talk about the anti-bomber S3H. You got 4 of them. Big warhead, cold gas bottle, command wake, direct craft. You just set this to, like, manual fire and just manually remove fleets of bombers. Because this is, yeah, 215 damage, 150 meter blast radius. That's definitely going to get through bomber armor. You just instantly annihilate them. I would say, like, the one thing here is that the backup seekers are a bit interesting. The EO is pretty nice against Acellos. It is a bit pricey, though, as a seeker. You've got you've got like 5 salvos with what you have. Because you have salvo size 6, you've got 30. So that gives you, yeah, that gives you 5 salvos. Which is pretty good, actually, for a missile axe. And then, of course, yeah, you always have the beam as backup, which is always good to have. If you're running this, like, missile Axford build, I highly recommend just bringing a beam. It's such a good backup weapon. If your missiles fail or you run out, you can contest points with it pretty effectively. You can ambush heavier assets. You can use it to finish off, like, the ships that you missile. It's always a nice thing to have on a missile Axford. But yeah, this is the fleet that should replace, Hemlock, because Hemlock is unsalvageable. Literally just remove it from the game. I'm actually... We get Hemlock as a starter fleet, but List says no battleship starter? Like... Huh? Why is Hemlock there? Almost all the channels in DTSC you can't access. Did DTSC actually just get shut down? Did he actually delete it? Or is DTSC? I can still access the channels in DTSC. Why can I still access the channels? Wait, what? Is it because of my stupid role that I was given to as a joke? Is that why I can still access it? Huh. Try to chat in it? Is it just not... Is it not working? Huh. Oh, I don't have permission. Yeah, okay, it actually just did get shut down. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. DTSC is actually dead. Yippee! A net positive for society. We did it. Alright. Anyway, I am going to, before auto ads begin to roll on my channel, I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad break, and then we will move on to the next fleet. Also, I just noticed the hull number. Very nice touch, Quinto. Alright, quick ad break, and then we will be moving on to the next fleet. Alright, we are back. I already have the next fleet loaded. This one was sent in by Mackinaw. This is a double CL plus JAM escort fleet here. Yeah, it's as it says on the tin. We've got 2 CLs here with missile backpack and a JAM support sprinter. Take a look at the CLs first. We are running S2 backpack. Interesting. And drive is Big Raider, small whip. Pretty standard stuff. We're running ammunition elevators, frontline, redundant reactor failsafes. Interesting. So that brings us to taking a look. Only 3 ammunition elevators, redundant reactor failsafes. Not really needed on CLs. Typically with CLs, the primary thing that's going to be causing like reactor overloads on you are going to be alliance rails and missiles. And for rails, it's unlikely that you'll be the primary target, and even if you are, you can use your drives to dodge pretty effectively. And missiles, unlike capitals where they can't really kill you, they'll likely kill you before a crit happens. Could be for bow tanking. Actually, that is true. These do have pretty good 150-10. 150-10. Do any of these have better health? I could have sworn there was a buff module. I could have sworn reactor failsafes had better hit point stats than that. I guess not. Worse than Frontline. Frontline actually has pretty good... Yeah, Frontline has good stats. For I mean, I can see it maybe for tanking. I have a feeling here the play is just to run an extra ammunition elevator. You're already down a turret because you're running the bullseye up top there. I would definitely just replace that with another ammunition elevator, if I'm being honest. The situations that you're really going to be using redundant reactor failsafes, I don't think are really going to apply to you too much on a CL. Because like I said, you can dodge rails pretty effectively with this drive setup at range. And then your missiles are just going to like make you mission killed before they are going to cause a crit. If you take enough missile hits that a crit is going to be like a problem, you're probably out of the fight anyway already on that ship. Oh, hello, Bone. Welcome in. We are doing fleet review today. I love the names. Yeah, the names are really nice. I like these. Null reference exception, fatal error, and feedback loop are pretty good names. I like these a lot. I like it when people make really good names for their ships. It's really nice. We're running, as I mentioned, we're running S2 backpack, which is interesting. Typically on CLs with missile backpack, you see S3, specifically for the anti-Acello missiles. The JAM sprinter is, let's take a look at this one first. Reinforced CIC, reinforced DC, reinforced MAC, rapid DC. Yep, so pretty well built, very well built sprinter actually. Actively cooled amplifiers are always nice on a JAM support ship. Running a whiplash drive for the power, I'm assuming. You're probably pretty close, yeah, on power, yep. And then the biggest stick, you have got 5 direct HE shaped S1s, interesting. Good mix of flares and chaff is always nice. The CLs, let's see what the damage control is. 2 large, a rapid, and a reinforced gives you quite a lot of DC for CLs, which is always nice to have. Running reinforced DC, 2 aux steerings in the front, reinforced mag, large DC, damage control central, rapid there, reinforced CIC, and the large DC locker in the back. All right. Pretty good spots for everything here. These 2 back compartments are pretty well protected. The center stack is a bit more vulnerable, so you might have some problems with losing that large DC locker, but you've got another one to chain restore. The reinforced in the front, that's good. Combined with the aux steerings is really good for damage absorption. Rapid here is pretty nice too. This one dies pretty quickly, so it's, you know, putting something that dies easily there and doesn't matter if it dies is pretty fine. Only chaff in the CLs, which, I mean, you can make that work. What's our firing time? Good firing time on the ammo. Other than that, pretty standard CL build here. The only thing that I'm, like, noticing is, the redundant reactor failsafes. If you want to use one of these things for bow tanking, I would probably prefer fire suppression. Failsafes are nice, for like reactor overloads, but I'm actually a little bit torn on CLs. This one is more expensive, fire suppression. I think the play here is just to run a 4th ammunition elevator. I think that's probably going to give you better value in the CLs. We do have missile backpacks, so we can take a look at those. 16 SDM-200 Naganatas. These are the 7-point variant with the Command Seeker. Very nice. Very useful nowadays that you can bring high coherence chaff on fighters and bombers now. We have launch direct. Yeah, pretty standard stuff here. Engine is tuned for about 190 meters per second, actually. I think that'll still get pretty reliable hits. I think 180 against OSP Barracudas is typically what you see. I can't remember actually off the top of my head. Then we're just running top speed in the main stage, which is pretty standard stuff. Other things we are running. Is this this looks like a breadstick. Yep. Yeah, this is a breadstick. Set to all. Careful setting to all, because if you don't do manual PD controller shenanigans, these will just auto-fire at, like, missiles and containers and stuff, which might, you know, run you out of these things pretty quickly. You can also probably go Wake. Yep. I recommend, I think Wake, I think it's Wake Command is the standard breadstick loadout here. Yeah, you can do Wake Command for no extra points. The Wake gives you a really big cone, so you can home in on the craft quite nicely there. And then the last thing we have, the Typhoon, is a direct S2 HEKP missile, command only, weave terminals, size 5 warhead, pretty high top speed direct. You don't really need the range on a direct missile most of the time. Alright, so the main thing I'm noticing about the Typhoon here is that we are running command only, which means that if this thing gets comms jammed, it is just going to fly off into space and do nothing, whereas if you spend an extra point for Hodge here, it will maintain a straight in level course, even if it gets comms jammed. You're also running Weave as terminals. Be very careful about running terminals on, S2s, you might be able to get away with it because their pen depth is much less than S3s. But if you're running terminals on HEKP missiles, there is a chance that they could come at the ship at an angle. That means that they sort of pin sideways through the ship rather than bow on. I'm assuming you have these mostly as, like, Acello killers, or to try and deal with Acellos. The thing is that Acellos are just really good at dealing with S2H. The Auroras only need, like, a split second of fire on each stage to S2H in order to kill them, because these things have, like, no health. Yeah, that's 25 health on these. Against, like, liners or monitors, these are probably going to be pretty effective. But if you get, like, if you have to deal with an Acello, these are going to struggle a lot to get through. It's kind of for that reason that people like running, S3 backpacks on Acello, or on Voxels, because you can run the really powerful Acello killer S3H direct missiles with proper pin aids and decoys and good body integrity to sort of stand up against the Auroras for longer, I suppose. The S2 is pretty good here because it allows you to run SDM-200s, which is nice. Although on CLs I typically don't run a whole lot of SDMs on, or people don't really run a whole lot of SDMs on. 250 RPF is actually, like, pretty good at dealing with incoming bombers and fighters, and you're also very maneuverable in CLs as well, so if they fire Spearfish at you, there is a chance that you can dodge a lot of the incoming rockets, especially if they're forced to fire at range due to RPF fire. Another thing you could do is you can move this blanket over to this wing here on Mount 4 and try to afford a VLS 200 on the Sprinter itself. You could even run, like, a plant control center in here instead of a magazine, and that would give you the ability to run the launcher, and you could run your SDM-200s on the Sprinter escort and then your S3H on the backpack of the Voxels. It would give you sort of the best of both worlds when it comes to both dealing with craft and having the punch-up ability against Acellos. But other than that, the CLs are really well built. a little bit unsure about the DC setup in here. You've got 5 restores on each, which is pretty strong, actually. You may have problems with this large DC in the core. There's a chance that it would go down pretty quickly if you start taking substantial hits, just due to how vulnerable the core of voxels are. You do have the large in a pretty protected spot back there. Your drive setup's really good. How much do each of these cost? 1,300. I'm assuming that's mostly just due to the missiles, though. Yeah. Why are you substantially cheaper? What happens? Why are you nearly 20 points cheaper? What happens? Is the DC setup different? Oh, this one has a parallax. Okay, that would explain it. All right. I'm stupid. Ignore me. I did not see that this one was parallax and extra Mark 64. You are running the same internals as the other one, though. All right. Yeah, no, the CLs are pretty well built. I will say that losing one of the 250s for the bullseye is actually, like, a little bit rough when you only got 2 CLs. If you can fit this on, like, one of the side mounts, I would definitely try and see if you can get that to work. You would be losing some PD, which could be rough. I would probably recommend replacing the rebound with the bullseye and then putting an extra 250 and then just have the defenders on, like, diagonal mounts. It would be a little bit rough to deal with missiles, but if you're managing your, like, heading and roll, you can probably get away with it. You have good soft kill on this too. You've got blankets, you've got a hang up you can use to point towards the direction of incoming command missiles. You've got the SDM-200s in the back for, like, dealing with craft and stuff. So yeah, you're actually pretty well protected against missiles, and you're decently well protected against missiles in this. But yeah, I think the main thing here is to just play around with the missile backpacks on the voxels and see if you can maybe fit the VLS-200 on the Sprinter itself. It would allow you to run the S3H missiles in the backpack of the voxels, which is going to be much more effective at dealing with Acellos and stuff. That and only having 3 ammunition. If you're only running double CLs, you need to be just running as many ammunition elevators as possible. Only running 3 is going to be rough, especially with only 2 CLs. Redundant reactor failsafes are an interesting choice here, but I think that the play is just to run an extra ammunition elevator in them. My chat is just completely... Where do I even put my chat when I'm doing fleet? Do I just put it here? Okay, that's actually not the worst spot for it. Okay. You know what? We'll put it there. We'll put it there for fleet reveal. There's no good place to put it. Quinto, you need to tell List that the game sucks because I can't put my chat on screen because there's too much text. There's too much... The UI is too well done. It takes up too much space. I can't do this. Look at memes. What's in memes? What did we put in here? Let's fucking go! Oh, that's... You put the tail on as well! Oh my fucking god. Incredible. Thank you, Levy. Anyway, back to the fleet review. Lost my train of thought there for a moment. I don't think I really have anything else to say about this one. It's, I've kind of said what I want to say about this. There's a lot of things done right here, like the internal builds of the CLs are pretty good. I would definitely swap that for ammunition elevators, maybe try S3H backpacks, and put the S2s on the escort. But other than that, it's a pretty well done fleet. Up next... That was CL Duel from Mackinac. Thank you. We have Tasty's Creature. Let's go. This is the one that Tasty ran in the last match, if I'm not mistaken. This is Tasty attempting to make S2 Claymores work with Star H and Cringe. Attempted making a viable S2 Claymore fleet. Unfortunately, I don't think it's in the cards right now. S2s get shut down by Flak. Additionally, the cost for enabling S2s to work are cheap and high, and their damage when impacting feels low. However, it does allow it to run full bomber into a good player fairly well, so maybe it has a niche. We can take a look. So the idea here is that there are very cheap S2s in the bombers, and they're launched from, of course, the bombers, and then their SAR H is activated by the Jam Spotlight support sprinters set up around the map. You watch the last match we did before fleet review, you'll know. Oh my god, I go into the fucking load fleet menu and then the chat is also completely unreal. Do I need to put like a black background or like a gray background behind my chat? Is that how I have to do things? Oh my god. Anyway, so the Freak of Mela is what we've called this. All right. Advisory. Not enough ammo is carried for at least one loadout. Uh-oh. Okay, there's an ASF loadout that attempted to be made here. I'm assuming this used to be a thing before you ran out of points on the S2s. Huh. But anyway, the craft, we have yep, we have the S2 bomber here. We have two different types of missiles. They are SAR H and SAW ARAD Val. Or, sorry, SAR H, Hodge, and SAW ARAD Val. Alright, we'll take a look at the missiles later. Bomb loadout is a triple KBU-22 finisher loadout, and then ASF doesn't exist anymore. Yippee, let's go. These are pretty cheaped out bombers here. Standard countermeasure S2 Bay. These are the cheapest you can make claymores. We do have two sundials in here. High coherence countermeasures in there. Brings it up to 77 points. And then we have two Tontos with coil gun and centerline field tank high coherence countermeasures. Two Tontos is a little bit funny. Like, what are they doing? Oh, they're sundial protectors. All right, there we go. That makes sense. All right, the carrier itself. We have 2 deck gear lockers, 3 deck gear lockers, and a strike down center. Gives you fleet size, or sorry, squadron size of like 3 base bombers, which is nice. That gives you 3 times 6, 18 S2s on a single sort of rotation there. Flight direct traversal systems help get those bombers out quickly, which is nice. The actual levies, it's on the cheaper end of its internals. No DC is a little bit rough. You are still running the big drive. No radar. Some chaff is also nice to have. The sprinters are basic, reinforced, rapid DC, so also pretty cheap. I'm assuming just to get the points to run the bombers. Yeah, they're all pretty cheap. Yeah, S2 bombers are very hard to do for ANS just due to how expensive putting 6 S2s in a bomber is. Because, I mean, like, if you take a look at the missiles, these are 6 points. These are about half the point cost of a torpedo that you typically have in bombers, but you can hold 3 times the missiles. So you quickly run out of points on the bombers very quickly here because you're just having to fill them up to the brim. These are even like super cheaped out missiles too. Like these are SAR H, ARAD, and Hodge. Like these are like some of the cheapest you can make S2s that are still pretty effective. Cheaper to take S2 Sprinter bombers at the moment. Yeah, if you want to run like S2 spam, just run like S2 Sprinter bombers. Like S2 regular bombers are kind of just too expensive. Those could be pulsed radar valve for no extra cost on these ones. Set to all emissions. True. All emissions might. All emissions probably won't help you here because it's not a seeker. It's a validator. Actually, yeah, you know, that might be better just to do. You want to just do pulsed radar on this because if there's a flight of jam barracudas trying to draw these away, there's a chance maybe they'll validate on the craft if the SAW H, but the SAW H is set to not detect small targets, right? Yeah. I don't think this would really change much. We're just going to set it back to all emissions, how it was before. So we have Backblast and Front Runners here, the 2 different missile types here. I'm assuming we have 2 different speeds here. No, we don't. Okay. Front Runner is Weave. Oh, I see how it works. So Front Runner is Weave, so it it sort of attracts the PD fire and dodges it, and then the black blast, the back. Fuck this. This missile name is horrible. Back blast, okay, comes in later and just is direct and cheap and stuff. Saw H Hodge and Saw H Arad Val are pretty nice seekers here for like cheap hell dump missile strats. I mean, like, there's nothing special about these missiles. Like, they're kind of just... They're sort of very basic and cheap, but that's what you want on this sort of fleet here. So we're running 200 total missiles, gives you 33 sorties, which is not... It's pretty good. Like, you can coalesce them into, like, a big death ball. The problem is that S2 damage is kind of rough. What's this damage here? We are running 1440. Where's my carrier-based torpedoes? Where did I put those? Here we go. Oh. Let's just take a look. Let's compare damage. All right, so this is one of my standard bomber torpedoes here. It is nearly... It's about like 3 times the damage for only twice the cost here. Which, yeah, that's kind of rough. I mean, like, you can get, like, Tasty showed pretty well in that last match that you can get S2 bomber claymores to work. But, like, they're running a bunch of, like, support assets here with, like, illuminators and stuff to get it to work, so they can make the missiles, like, super cheap, so they actually have the magazine depth. It's a little strange. You're also running pure bomber as well. You've got no real ASF capabilities on this, except for, like, dealing with, like, pikes that go for your sundials. I mean, I think that this is probably, like, this is definitely, like, the best attempt I've seen to get S2 Claymores to work. Like, they're just difficult to budget in general. You did really good with them the last match. The idea, by the way, was born after I tried to make Cruise Saw H S2 build. Yeah, remember, always remember, bombers are just a cruise stage for your direct missiles. Bombers are just cruise stage for S2s and torpedoes. Always remember that. I mean, it worked. Like, Tasty got, like, really good damage in last time with this. Just continuously striking frontline and stuff. In all fairness, though, the monitor ball that they struck was super greeted and had no PD, which basically gave them free damage. They were getting good hits on the liners, too, because they also didn't have dedicated PD. They were 100 mil maxed, which didn't really do much. The MN ball was very little of my damage. Fair enough. You got, like, I mean, like, you got, like, one big strike against them, but, yeah. I think you were mostly going for the liners. So, yeah, I see this fleet working sometimes. The problem is that if the enemy brings, like, good flak PD on their liners or whatever, this is just gonna get, like, hard countered. Okay, from the CLN, the other 20k was from the liners plus SLO. Yeah, that probably tracks. I think for, like, general carrier play for ANS, torpedo bombers are just the way to go. Like, they're so much cheaper to run for more strikes. They're so much harder to deal with because of terminals and flak not working against them. I think that you definitely just want to run torpedo bombers. Has issues with the second volley of S2s. Once all the bombers launch, it takes a while to get them back. Yeah, that is true. You have to worry about rearming and stuff on this as well. But yeah, no, this is probably the best attempt I've seen to get S2 Claymores to work. They're just really rough. All right. I think that's all I have to say about that one. Moving on, Jordan put in... I think this is the cap fleet that Jordan used to actually just kick my ass last night. Let's see, here it is. This is DDFL PC Test 2. No, this is not the fleet. Oh, wait, no, it is. I think. Yeah, this is the fleet that kicked my ass last night. So, for those who don't know, Jordan runs jamming sprinters in their cap fleet, which are actually, like, very deceptively powerful against, my OSP cap fleet in particular. These things actually just kicked my ass. So what they do is they run one torpedo corvette in formation with a jam and S3H cruise and direct sprinter here. So you can see blanket and hang up in support of torpedoes. So the torpedo one goes in, it gets its damage against like the enemy shuttles and stuff, and then the hybrid one can help deal with stuff like MMTs or monitors or just zone out liners and stuff with the jamming. It's actually, it's very powerful. It actually just kicked my ass in the match last night. One downside, this one doesn't have a gun. The jamming ones don't actually have a backup gun on them, which means that if they run out of missiles, they cannot really do a whole lot. They do have an arming missile, which means they can contest points even when empty, which is nice. So how this cap fleet works is that there are 3 formations. Each formation has the torpedo sprinter and the jamming sprinter. And then there is a keystone, a beam keystone, to just sort of run around and defend the cap points. 2 FPAs, blanket jammer, defenders on the side. We're running a 61 on the bottom, which is a nice backup weapon for a beamstone. Nothing really buffing that. DC setup is 2 rapids, a reinforced, and a large. I know this is the largest down here, which is a little bit of an interesting thing to do considering how vulnerable Compartment 7 is a lot of the time. I would definitely put either like a rapid there or a like an aux steering. Rapid is really nice in Compartment 7 because it means that the DC team in the rapid pretty much just immediately goes to the beam and starts repairing it, which can help you repair from battle short damage. Oh, there is the rapid there in Compartment 5, which gives you the same effect. We have aux steering, rapid, reinforced DC, and then the reinforced CICs in Compartment 3, which is really nice. Reinforced mag in another rapid. You've got 3 restores, which is pretty nice on a beam destroyer. I'm not a big fan of where the large DC is, although I have a feeling it probably works. I would probably like swap it with like the reinforced mag or the other rapid DC or something. Get it more protected in the core if possible. We are running a Dragonfly drive in the Beamstone as well. It's a nice drive in Beamstones. It allows you to get the beam on target faster. Raider is also really nice, just due to the linear thrust. You can duck in and out of cover much faster. It will push you over on power, though, so you have to be careful when doing that. Taking a look at the missiles, we have a lot of different types of missiles in here. The arming missiles are pretty standard. Wake. We also have some AMMs here. Size 3 warhead blast, regular blast frag with steerable act. These are 2-point spammable AMMs here for dealing with incoming missiles. I think these are mostly just for like intercepting S2s and stuff from MMTs. We have 4 different types of hybrids here. So we have an ARAD act variant here. Stages at about 3 kilometers. It has weave terminals, standard HE shaped. These are direct. So these are just for direct firing onto like tugboats and shuttles and stuff. We have an EO cruise, an EO Wake cruise HEKP with hardened skin. These ones, I like the secret combo. EO Wake is really good for doing like early point denial. Just due to the fact that it's highly unlikely for the early point ships to have EO jamming coverage, just due to how fast they move in front of the main formations to get onto point. HEKP is an interesting choice here. Against tugboats, I have a feeling this will be pretty good. Against shuttles, less so, especially if you get a bad angle, because they'll just punch right through the flat side and not really do a whole lot of damage. I think if you're using these for like early cap denial, I think that HE Impact is probably the play here. But HEKP is also a very deadly munition to use. We have weave terminals on these, so once again, be careful using HEKP with terminals. You always have to remember that there is a chance that due to the terminals, the HEKP is going to come in at a weird angle that you don't really want it to because it's sort of maneuvering. We also have another type of HEKP missile here. These are ACT CMD Val with decoys, cruise, and I'm assuming similar engine configuration to the other one. The other one is much faster. So these are likely not doing mixed salvos then. Interesting. And then we have the, yep, HE frag, anti-craft. We're not running cold gas bottle in here, but these can still work wonders for dealing with massive formations of bombers. That warhead is, yeah, it's going to do a ton of damage. The torpedoes that we have 2 different types of torpedoes. We have Cork Command, which is a command command Hodge torpedo here. We do corkscrew, minimum angle, coiled launch, size for a warhead, and 3.6 Gs, about 4 km range, nearly 200 main speed, is a very well done engine configuration for this type of torpedo. Very nice against light ships. And then we have an ARAD Act variant of it here, which appears to be pretty similar on the engine config, right? Slightly different. The Weave ARAD has a much smaller warhead. Instead, we have higher range and speed here, so maybe for getting the early hit on enemy ships, and then you follow up with the more expensive but higher damage one. Some nice tech to see. Are we using double salvo-sized missiles in here? No, we're not. So we only have 1 torpedo at a time in the torpedo sprinters, which can be a little bit rough getting through enemy Pavises. For the torpedo corvettes that I use both the programming channel buff module there, and then I also use hot cold tech, which gives me a salvo size of 4 on a sprinter if I really need it, which is really nice for getting through like line ship PD and also getting the confirmed kill on enemy ships with Pavises if I need to. I guess you do have hybrid support, so you don't really need to be relying on the torpedoes. You can sort of like rely on the torpedoes as like a finisher weapon or as a weapon that you use when you sort of like guarantee that the Pavise is pointed in the wrong way. And then you just use hybrids to get through the Pavise. Although the warhead choice on the hybrids is really interesting here. You're running a lot of HEKP, which is, I mean, like against tugboats, yeah, I see it working quite well, but you're not running a lot of HE, which is what I would definitely be running on a sort of cap fleet S3H thing. S3H HE is really good against Pavises on like tugboats and shuttles and stuff. It allows you to get a strike through really easily against them without having to worry about the Pavise like shooting things down like it does torpedoes. I would probably definitely run a bit more HE S3H in here just for dealing with that, just due to how common Pavises are on light assets on OSP. Having some HEKP is always nice, especially for dealing with like tugboats or heavier ships if you want to do some punch-up ability, but like, I think the main thing you need to be doing here is like dealing with light assets. And like, don't get me wrong, you have a lot to deal with light assets. I'm just saying that if you run sort of like HE shaped in more of these S3Hs, you can probably have a bit more sort of versatility and reliability at actually dealing with enemy shuttles, especially if they have a lot of them, and especially if they have a lot of Pavises on them, because torpedoes, for the most part, if the enemy knows what they're doing with the Pavise orientation, they're mostly just going to get shot down, even with like really high turn rate corkscrew. And especially with only like salvo size 1 torpedoes as well. A Pavise will definitely lock in at the last moment and kill the torpedoes most of the time. But apart from that, the jamming is a really nice tech here with the cap fleet. It allows you to sort of cover your sprinters. You're almost playing like pseudo MMTs with this. Because you've got torpedoes and you've got like more long range missiles here. You're almost like playing MMTs on ANS, which is a really interesting thing to do. Drives are all the base... Oh, no, you do have whiplash on the torpedo ones, so if you need to sort of break formation, you can have ships that go a bit faster. Yeah, it's a very interesting cap fleet. It's very uncommon to see jam sprinters used like this in a cap fleet, which is really, honestly, really good. It absolutely just annihilated my cap fleet the other night because of the jamming. I couldn't get through it. I couldn't deal with it because I really only had like bridge masters and MMTs, which don't really work well against this sort of stuff. The ships are a little bit cheap in order to get all the missiles to work. I think that maybe the play here is to make some of the S3Hs HEI instead of HEKP, and then put more points into like making the ships a bit more tankier here. I mean, you can get away with it with what you got if you get, like, the initial strike off with the missiles, but, like, if the enemy survives the initial strike and is sort of, like, on top of their game and manage to get a strike back at you, you are very sort of not prepared to take hits in these. No notes, other than the large DC, no really notes, big notes on the Beamstone. It's really well done. I like the jamming support. That's nice. I would say probably definitely invest more in, like, HEI, S3H. I think that's probably the play here. But yeah, very nice fleet. Up next, we have... Hello, Senzin. I'm nothing without C-65 fleet. I miss the days of just playing 450 liners with rocket container backpacks. There's no gun plotting center because I intended to engage them at closer range with a pinpoint EO pike lock. I've always liked the idea of a close range liner fleet. I found that Plaza 100 to be too inconsistent and 250 BB underwhelming, so this is what I decided on. All right. Did I miss it? Here it is. All right. I'm going to take a sip of water really quickly. Oh, dear. I'm drinking water without this big sip redeem? It's crazy. I didn't think I was allowed to do that. Very good water. All right. So, this fleet is 2 450 liners and a Bloodhound Tug, double track correlated. Yep, very nice. There is no raw to redeem. There isn't, but that hasn't stopped people. They hit me with the dehydration redeem? Uh-oh. Anyway, taking a look at these liners here, they are 450. We have some container backpacks here, some hangars there for EO pikes. Oh, and a Barracuda, too. Any internal hangars? No internal hangars. All right. They are each... One of them is slightly more expensive. Oh, it's because of the craft difference. All right. Let's take a look at what we have here. They are double drive. We are doing long haul, small T drive, which is a very nice drive setup here. The only thing you have to worry about with this drive setup is that if you're on flank for too long, it will just kill all of your damage control teams in the engines because they're trying to repair them. We are running Huntress plus Pinpoint, which is a really nice setup to have on liners. It allows you to do the burn through jam tech that ANS does on their capitals. Damage control. Complex storage, reinforced in a large, gives you... What is that? 9 restores and 9 teams? Did I do the math right on that? 9 restores and 9 teams. It's not bad for a liner, especially when you have 2 of them here. We're doing the reinforced bow technique here, which is also very nice. Damage control central, buffing the DC teams even further, also very nice. Reinforced, large DC, and a basic CIC. We're double CICing as well. We're only single magging this. Single reinforced mag in one of the smaller compartments. What is our firing time on this? Yeah, only 12 and 11 minutes of firing time is a bit rough on 450, especially given the range. You did say that you wanted to play this a bit closer up, but that is a sort of a major downside to this fleet. If you're forced to play at range, you're going to just run out of ammo trying to crack Alliance capitals, especially if you're fighting alone. You're sort of like, with the jury-rigged reactor, you're sort of like, you have to either do the storage or better firing time, which is sort of the downside to this sort of build here. You have to pick one or the other based on what you have, and that's always a rough decision to make. We're running rocket containers, massive AMMs, and active decoys. You did say that you had the rocket container backpacks, which is really interesting. I want to take a look at those. Mark 65s, we were running one rapid cycle cradle. Oh my god, am I even talking anymore? And then 3 ammunition elevators is a pretty nice reload on that. We're running a Blackjack, Warbler, 3 Pavises, and a VLS-1 full of chaff flares and some AMMs and arming missile. I'm assuming that last one is. We're running craft here. You've got 1 EO pike in the first one and a Barracuda, and then 2 Barracudas in the other one, which gives you 3 Barracudas and a pike. We can take a look at those craft really quickly now. Pine cones are 20mm, ablative foam, articulated nozzle, high coherence countermeasure, Barracudas here, 20mm guns, point defense, we are running jam pods and fuel tanks, and we're also running illuminators for self-illuming chaff and also maybe dealing with jamming a bit. Very nice to see. And then, to no one's surprise, the Pike is an EO Pike with fuel tanks for getting those locks and tracks for the 450. Very nice to see. You only have one of them, which can be rough if it gets shot down, but you do have the Bloodhound Tug as a backup. Speaking of, this is a pretty... it's a relatively cheap tugboat here. You don't really need to make these too expensive. Their job is to just sit in the back line and look at things for you. Taking a look at the missiles. Massive AMM is a massive AMM. We are running ACTS. Hodge Wake. This thing. Big blast warhead here with 250 meters. Oh my god, this thing does... Oh my god. Alright. Well, that's a very fucking big explosive in that thing. Give my computer a big sippy. I would rather not do that, considering that it is very expensive and I don't want to replace it. But I will take a big sippy. I'll take a big sippy for my computer. Yum. Anyway. Spicy Active Decoy is a self-screening jammer act primary. Yeah, it's an active decoy. It's a killjoy. Pour rubbing alcohol on my computer. I am not doing that. I would rather not. Advanced rocket container. Let's see what we have. We have Act, Wake, Hodge as the seekers here. Terminal maneuver. No terminals, which is pretty standard here. We are running R2 Piranha rockets, stage at 2.5 kilometers. It fits 6 rockets in here. Wow, okay, that's a lot. They're cruise, though. We do some burn duration here. Not a lot of speed on these, not a lot of turn rate either. The engine is very small to get all of the rockets in. This is a little bit of an interesting fleet here. You've only got, like... Is it only 3 on each for the rocket containers? It is. So it's only 3 rocket containers. Where are the big AMMs? Wait, where are those loaded? Did I miscount? Oh, so it's only 2 rocket containers. I see. 2 rocket containers per is a little bit rough on liners. I would honestly probably just run, like, line ship decoys on the backs of these for missile defense and stuff. The rocket containers are an interesting idea. I have seen the backpack offensive containers on liners work. Mostly as, like, finisher weapons. You put some, like, bombs in there as submunitions, or do just HEI, and just use them as a massive, like, weapon to finish off already damaged ships. It's an interesting idea, I suppose. I'm not sure how effective it's going to be realistically, considering you only have 2 of them. I think you're probably better off using, like, line ship decoys or finisher missiles instead of rocket containers. I don't think these are really going to do you much good. You might be able to kill, like, a couple sprinters with them, but the thing is you have 100 mil on this thing. You should be able to deal with sprinters on your own already. They're also a bit dispersed, too. They're not in formation. They are... You did say that they were, like, ambush hunters, too, which is a little bit interesting with the rockets. The cruise is also very interesting on the missiles, too. I'm not sure how good cruise is going to do you in this scenario, considering that you only have 4 total. If this was... I think you'd be much better off making this direct and then do, like, better speed. And just do, like, use, like, the KBU-22 submunition. And, what is the size? How many KBU-15s can you fit in there? 13, Lamau. How many KBU-22s? 3. I would just use KBU-20. I would just use, like, KBU-22s as, like, a finisher weapon and just, use them as something to, like, finish off ships. instead of... The R2s are an interesting idea here, but I don't think they're going to be really doing you enough to make it worth it, especially with only 4 containers. Drown the Avali. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the third one? There it is. Big sip time. Ah, delicious water. We love water here. Yeah, stop. Tasty. Hang on. Tasty! Yeah, do it 100 more times to drown her. Yep. Anyway, a couple downsides to this fleet I'm noticing. Your firing time on the 450 is a bit rough. You're gonna run out of ammo, like I said, trying to crack battleships and Axfords and stuff. The backpack rocket containers are a bit of an interesting thank you, Quinto. Oh, Wawa indeed. Are gonna be like a little bit... You're gonna struggle with like firing time, the containers, the rocket containers. I think you're probably gonna struggle actually getting like good hits with them and good effect on target. You're probably gonna get like a couple kills on like sprinters, but I'm not sure if it's entirely worth it considering that you can run other things that I think would help you a bit better in this situation with this fleet. The comp is good. 2 450 liners plus the Bloodhound Tug is a very nice comp to have. He's already to 20. What the fuck? I'm so cooked. It's actually over for me. But I think... Yeah, I think you're much better off running more like support containers rather than offensive rocket ones on the backs of these liners. Maybe, I think, honestly, maybe more craft. You've only got like 3 Barracudas. You've only got 1 EO Pike in here. Maybe put more points into back-mounted hangars and do more, like, craft support. What even is SCP-69? What is SCP-69? I don't actually know that one. That one has to be a joke SCP, right? Like, there's no way someone used SCP-69 and didn't make it a joke one. Okay, I look up SCP-69 and the first sentence I see is SCP-69 is a presumed humanoid entity of variable appearance and gender. Yep, that's a joke one. It's a sex joke. Let's go. Okay, that's actually pretty good though. Anyway, I think I've kind of said everything about this one. I think the play is the containers, the rocket containers are definitely probably not going to be all too helpful for you for what you're running. The ammo type is also very low. SCP-69 can impersonate a single individual indefinitely. However, it will gain an overriding urge to get their life in order. Is that actually from the, It's a father figure SCP? And they made it 69? You can't make a wholesome SCP SCP-69. It is a safe SCP. Yeah, it's a wholesome SCP that will just, like, help people out. What the fuck? And you made it... Oh my god. It's like... What's the one... Someone to Watch Over Us. Which number is that one? I don't remember. Someone to Watch Over Us is one of my favorite SCPs. Because it's actually, like, really well written and made me cry a little bit when I read it. But anyway... We're off topic here. Moving on. I think I can do probably like one more before we do a quick ad break. No, don't load it again! What am I doing? I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Alright. Next fleet. Firebird sends in TF Cyprus. My first attempt at a double CL Jamvet fleet with anti-CC hybrids. Let's take a look at TF Cyprus. We've got 2 gun CLs. These are full gun builds with... How many ammo... Where is my weapons list? Yep, full ammunition elevator build. We are running frontline in one. Parallax in the other is nice. Raider Whiplash. Yep, very nice to see. Defenders, rebounds. Nice mix of both point defense turrets here. Very good. DC is it the same on both? A rapid, 2 reinforced, and a large is a very well done DC setup here. On double CL, you can kind of afford to do like really good DC. 6969 is the joke one. I'm gonna allow that one. You got auto modded for the word orgasms. Fucking Christ. Anyway. Yep, it's full ammunition elevator build. You're running the Parallax in the front line in the back here. You can run it in one of these front ones for damage soak, but where you have it is fine, honestly. We are running reinforced damage control central, reinforced CIC. Are we double CICing? Yes, we are. Large DC in the back. A completely reinforced core. I love reinforced cores so much. They're very nice for sort of damage absorption. Full gun build. The escort is, yep, full jam. VLS 46 on the bottom. That's where you have your chaff. I notice you don't have any chaff on the voxels themselves. You're running the full turreted thing, which can be, it can work. These things are going to be in a formation anyway, so you can run the chaff on the escort and you should be okay. I didn't laugh at your joke. Wait, your joke is being drowned out by someone trying to drown skate volley. What is going on? Are you saying that you think SCP-69 should be more wholesome? Is it not? I only read a blurb. Is there a description on when it? No, there is a description. Yeah, it just, SCP-69 just helps people get their life back together after they have a problem. OMG, you don't... Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Chat, am I stupid? Wholesome. Oh, wholesome. Oh, chat, I am stupid. I am stupid. Okay, I am actually stupid. Oh my god, okay. I have to go hide my face in embarrassment. Anyway, anyway, back to the purpose of this stream. I'm so bad. I can't believe I missed that. Anyway. The missiles in this. We only have one type of missile. We are running, commands. Commands, Hodge, BSSJ. Alright, so for Acello Killer missiles, these can be much better. How people typically do them is you do 3 types of missiles. You do 2 of each type on each CL. You do, the Seekers are good. These Seekers are really good. You do 2 with BSSJ, 2 with decoys, and 2 with hardened skin. And then you fire 1 of each from both CLs, which gives you a salvo size of 6, which gives you 2 BSSJ, 2 hardened skin, 2 decoys, gives you 2 salvos, and that is much more reliable at getting through Acello PD. BSSJs are really nice. They're really good for sort of like scrambling. 4 decoy and 2 SSJ is also an option, yeah. So you wanna definitely mix in some with the decoys in these, because the Auroras will lock in and just kill these things if they don't have any decoys launching with them. Hardened Skin, it's up to you whether you want to do 2 BSSJ, 2 Hardened Skin, or 2 decoys, or if you want to do 2 BSSJ and 4 decoy. It's up to you. They're pretty, they're both pretty consistent. I think definitely the play is more decoys than Hardened Skin, but I think Hardened Skin is a bit cheaper. Yeah, Hardened Skin is much cheaper. So if you're having problems with points, you can do Hardened Skin and just not have to worry about the missiles being too expensive. But you do, yeah. These ones are okay. I mean, these are still gonna struggle to get through Acellos because you only have 1 type of Pinade. You need to be mixing as many Pinade. You need to be mixing like multiple Pinades to get through Acello PD. They're pretty good at hard killing, especially when they have battle shorted Auroras. But other than that, the CLs are well built, the escort's well built. I think the only play here is to just change up the pinades and the missiles, make different types here, and just play around with that. It'll get you more consistent hits against a Cello PD. Do I have anything else to say? The DC setup on these is really good. Firing time is pretty good as well. You may want to maybe put a bit more firing time into these, considering that you're going to be... or maybe not. You can probably get away with this, but a little more firing time might be beneficial in edge cases. Ammunition elevators, 4 of them, is really good. Very nice. But yeah, no, I think the only thing that's wrong with this is definitely the missiles. The CLs are incredibly well built. They're really well done. The escort is really nice as well. I think mix up your pinades on the missiles and you've got a really good CL fleet here. Alright, I'm going to do a quick 3-minute ad break here before we go on to the next fleet. I will be back in 3 for the next one, just to make sure auto ads don't start playing, because that would be very annoying, and I don't want Twitch to do that. Anyway, see ya. All right, and we are back. Yippee! The first crowdsourcing will be getting Tethys a new computer. Well, I have some good news for you. Someone is getting a new computer soon, I've been promised by Tethys. Maybe his Gamer Girl headset will actually work now. Anyway, the fleet we have to review next is, Levy sent in the No-Fly Zone Mark 1. Sent in an XML file first, so yeah, Steam Deck player, pointed laugh. Anyway, No-Fly Zone, 90 SDMs. Neko made a fleet with 80 SDMs, so I decided to one-up him by making one with 90, along with other anti-craft munitions. Surprisingly good in 4v4s. I mainly use it on new player servers when someone isn't comfortable enough to use a carrier. Alright, let's take a look at what we have here. Alright, we have one gun Axford with, oh, that's a lot of missiles in the backpack. Alright, we'll get to that later. And then we have two missile rains. Are these all information? Nope, one missile rains is information with the Axford, and then one is independent. Let's take a look. Axford is nearly a 2K Axford here. Pretty expensive. We are running double Raider drive. Okay. Gives you a really good linear thrust. Parallax and the Axford, 2 smalls, a large, and a reinforced DC. Gives you 5 restores. Where are the smalls? Smalls are in the core. So for such an expensive Axford, the DC is a little bit weird. Smalls in the core is a little bit rough here. These things have not a lot of health and will probably die very quickly. You can orbit dodge, which is nice. You can chain restore it with the large down here, but maybe a bit more investment into the DC of the Axford and less on the SDMs. Speaking of, we just take a look at these to begin with. They are the cheap 5.1s. We're doing steerable act and wake homing. Defensive set to craft, 180 meters per second, and then top speed on the other one. Yep, fairly standard stuff there. 20 AMMs here. These are steerable act with basic blast frag. We have 24 breadsticks. Really cheap breadsticks, too. These are wake act on these. Interesting. And then we have, how many, these are anti-pike S2Hs too. How many, oh my, wow, you must just really not like craft, okay. Not only that, but we have Sarissas on the reins as well. Spyglass Scryer and a Spyglass Scryer as well on this one too. Okay, so, if the enemy brings a carrier, they're suffering. That's for sure. I think that with the SDMs here, since you already have 90 of them, my preference would probably be to just do command seekered SDMs and then run less. I think that you'll probably be more consistent with that. You already have the numbers. You can take out a little bit of them, right, and still have a healthy amount of them. And they'll be much more consistent at hitting targets, especially with high coherence chaff. Same thing with the breadsticks. It's much more common for bombers to be running high coherence chaff than fighters are, and so breadsticks, you definitely want command on them. For the SDMs, maybe you can get away with doing act and not command, but definitely for the breadsticks, at the bare minimum, I would do command. Command CGB, so no high coherence trigger if lucky. Maybe Act Waker is still pretty good for SDM 200s, but you do have to be careful with this. Yeah, just high coherence chaff will just remove these things from existence. Anyway, looking back at the Axford, we have 4 ammunition elevators and a mount gyro. Gun plotting center is nice to have. Parallax, ammunition. Micro reactors there. So, you're running... I mean, like, in new player lobbies, yeah, this will be definitely good. This will immediately counter an enemy carrier player. The problem is what I'm seeing here. Let me just remove all of these for demonstration here. You're spending 650 points on anti-craft stuff. If the enemy brings no carrier, you've immediately lost 600 plus points worth of your fleet. Like, I get bringing a lot of STMs can be good, but there's a point in which you're bringing too many. And I feel like maybe you've hit that with this one. Definitely probably hit that with this one. Your Axford is only 4 ammunition elevators instead of 5. It's missing a little bit of stuff there. Your Rains are nice as sensor assets here, but they're not really doing a whole lot else other than being sensor assets if the enemy doesn't bring craft. Need 400 more. Tasty, no. I think... I definitely think... maybe keep the STM 200s. I mean, I get that this is partially a joke, right? You're trying to one-up Neko with their massive STM spam fleet. You're trying to just have more than they're bringing, but like, the problem is that if half your points are not in the missile, is it really a good fleet? I mean, like, for a missile fleet, yeah, but the problem is that this isn't a missile fleet. Those are all defensive missiles. They're all anti-craft stuff. Like, the breadsticks are anti-bombers. The whirlwinds are anti-fighters. If you're running a combination of breadsticks and SDM 200s, you can do Act Wake on the SDMs and just rely on command-guided breadsticks. But, like, kill all craft. Yep. You are also running Sarissas in the Reigns, which is a really nice zoning tool for dealing with enemy carrier players. You're not running any comms jamming on the Axford. You've got no bubble. The DC setup in the Axford is also pretty light as well. You can definitely be running a much better DC in this thing if you take off some SDMs. You could have just run a BB and gotten more frontline value with the same missile. Less ship too. Yeah, if you run a run, I think the play, if you run a run like max SDM 200s, I think the play is to just bring a gun BB and then do an S2 backpack on it. You have massive capacity. You're investing in like a single ship as opposed to having your SDM split off between these ones here. Take off SDMs, heresy. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, like, yeah, I see this fleet doing really good against, like, a carrier. The problem is that if you can't confirm that the enemy has a carrier, you're kind of screwed. This Axford is not going to hold up in a frontline engagement. Not against, like, dedicated 450 liners or Acellos. It's just going to get bodied with its low DC and all investment into defensive missiles. But yeah, it definitely lives up to its name, Mobile Air Defense. This is, No-Fly Zone Mark 1. Yeah, you just completely zone out an entire carrier player. I have a 2k BB with an empty backpack slot. You can take it and fill it with 1k worth of SDMs. Yeah, I think that the play is to definitely, if you're bringing a fleet like this, I think the play is to definitely just bring a gun BB and then use its backpack for your SDMs. The Axford is a little bit nice because you can run other ships in the fleet, but like, if you're full investing on a single frontline asset and a bunch of SDMs, definitely just do BB. Like, yeah, it's if you're running this type of fleet, it's definitely worth the whole upgrade. But yeah, other than that, I think, yeah, that's No-Fly Zone Mark 1. The enemy carrier player is suffering today. What do we have next? Up next, we have Sammy's sextuple threat fleet. This is the worst fleet I have ever made, and I won with it for my first ever random rank up game. Oh no! Oh no! What, you won with this? This was your random rank up? You should have recorded that. That would have been fucking peak. Arcdresso, well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You are about to witness the best OSP liner fleet known to mankind. And by best liner fleet, I mean, what the fuck is this? What are we running? What? Okay, alright, so we got 3, they're all the same points. DC, double large storage, a rapid, and 2 smalls. You're going, are the storages next to each, oh my god, the storages are next to each other, fucking course they are. You're gonna get like 1 HEKP missile strike, and it's gonna kill all of your restores, and you're going to immediately lose the liner. I know this is like a joke fleet, but like, please don't put your storages next to each other if you're running double storage. Look in Neko's general channel for his new sticker. There's a new sticker in Neko's channel right now. Uh-oh. You can now fish the Catboy. God damn it. Thank you, Neko. Thank you, Neko. Very cool. Alright, back on topic. Back on topic. We're doing fleet review. We're doing fleet review. I keep getting distracted. Anyway, so this is quadruple threat. Or, sorry, sextuple threat. 450 plasma, mass driver, 250, 100 mil, and rockets. Give you 4 different weapon types to bring. Are they dispersed? They are dispersed. I mean, like, what buff modules are we running? We're not running any buff modules, are we? Ammunition elevators. Just one of them. Just one ammunition elevator. What are we running in here that requires power? You have a boosted reactor. What is our power on these? Oh, wait, no. Mass driver's plasma. Yeah, that... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Liner cost nerf hurt this fleet hard. Yeah, I bet. You've got no complexes in here. Your storages are right next to each other. Where are all the small DC? There... You've got no restorers in the bow here. You take a single HEKP that comes in like this and your liner is gone. I mean, like, yeah, I get that it's, like I said, I get that it's a joke fleet, but like, you can make this much more viable. Oh my god, this is, like, what do I even say to this? My brother in Christ, this fleet was gone the moment it was built. Yeah. Look at the fucking ammunition load list. This is completely incomprehensible. Oh my god. Is there any other ammo type we could run on this thing? I don't think so. Probably not, right? You could be running 20 mil in flak, and that would add more to the list. This is... I love it. You should give this to LaShot. Honestly, just give this... This is a LaShot fleet right here. This is... Okay. Give it to Neko? Yeah. Oh, in Liss. Into Liss. Hey, Liss. Liss, don't look at this fleet. This mostly to Liss. Hey, Quinto, can you DM this, this fleet to Liss, please? Liss needs to see this. We need to send this fleet to Liss immediately. Okay. Do you think Liss stays on Do Not Disturb in Discord because she's afraid of what she has made? Where do I find this? It's in Neb submissions in my Discord. It was sent in by Sammy. It's the Sextuple Threat Fleet. It's the icing on the cake is the rocket launcher. Like, the rocket launcher is the icing on the cake for this. It's fucking beautiful. Why does each of them have 2 arming missiles? It's so funny. What she has made or what she's enabled, both. Both. Alright, I think we move on from this. I don't want to stare at this anymore. I feel like it's giving me brain damage looking at this. This is incredible. Thank you, Sammy. That was Sextuple Threat from Sammy. Up next, 3 cats. Don't have any fleets I want reviewed, so have a picture of a cat. Thank you, 3 cats. Thank you for the cat picture, 3 cats. Much appreciated. Anyway, up next we have, Neodip, I can't fucking pronounce the name, I'm so sorry, has sent in 2 fleets. We have, in the future I'd prefer just to do 1 per week, but since you're new to this, we can do 2 now. We have Torpal Fleet and Rail 9 DD Deathball. Let's start with the one we know. This is the one that was played on the Arroyo match earlier today. It's 9 Railstones. Are they buffed at all? Nope. No buff modules on these. No damage control, and no sensors. It is just a magazine, a drive, a reactor, and a CIC and a rail. Yep, that tracks. Very silly here. I love it so much. And then we have a Lockfed in here with an incredible name, Seawokes Longgaze. Incredible name, very beautiful. Also no damage control in this. I mean, like, you have the holes to absorb the losses. It's not like you lose one of these holes and it's not like you're missing anything important in the fleet, right? Review the cat picture. The cat picture is very nice. 10 out of 10 cat picture. Cat image? Yeah, 3 cats sent me a cat picture instead of a fleet today. Can I... Here. I can't do that. Okay. That sucks. Hang on. Can we get the cat picture on stream? I think we can. I think I can figure this out. Let's see. Oh god, you're drowning me again. Ah! Where's the cat picture? Here it is. Oh, that is much larger than I thought it was. Oh god, okay. Okay, the cat picture is fucking massive. Holy shit, that was like 3 times the size of my fucking monitor's resolution. What the hell? Okay, there's the cat picture. It's a good cat picture, right? Yeah, that's a good cat picture. 10 out of 10 cat. All right. Right-click the image and hit fit to screen. Don't care. I'm stupid. I'm gonna resize it manually myself. I like suffering. Anyway, that was not... like, what do I even say about... if you want to make, like, a better rail fleet, I would definitely sacrifice some of the hulls and buff them with E-regs. You get a lot more fire rate for your points if you buff them instead of having more hulls. This is the same reason why for mass driver liners, you typically only see 3 mass drivers instead of 4 on one broadside because you get better fire rate out of buffing 3 rather than taking 4. 7 of them with buff modules gets you to just over 70 RPM. Yeah, so probably remove a couple of them and just buff them instead. But like this fleet is very silly. I love it, but like if you want to get slightly better performance, yeah, to remove a couple of the hulls and then just buff them instead. Up next, you sent in one other fleet. It was, I think it was Torp Hall, right? It was. All right, Torp Hall fleet. More cat pictures have hit the fucking Nebula submissions. Oh, we have a TLS creature here. TLS CL, Whiplash Drive, and 2 Sarissa Jam escorts here in formation. Nope, one of them is a Reigns with jamming, and then the other one is just guns and point defense. Interesting. So yeah, the TLS looks pretty good on the CL. The problem is that the TLS kind of sucks. Like, I mean, like, I hate to, like, diss your build, but, like, the TLS is kind of just not good. So the problem with the TLS is that it requires itself to be pointed directly at the target in order to fire. It has no cone, which means that what's going to happen is it's going to try and roll the entire ship to get onto target, because the TLSs have no vertical or, like, they have no, like, depression or elevation. A raid from Star. Hello, Star. Welcome in. Get jump scared by the TLS creature. It will require your ship to roll entirely to point towards the target, which means that it's going to take a long time for the missiles to fire. Also, their traverse is really low. I'm noticing the warhead in these missiles as well. What? In base department? What are these? What the hell? No terminals? Are these rockets? What happened here? What is these things damage? 720? What is this? Huh? Anti-craft? They're not anti-craft. They're explosive. Set to offensive. 11 points to tickle a shuttle. Yeah. And it's a template. Wait, what? It's a template? Why is this a template? What do I have in here that's based on these? The mace? Oh, it's the SGM 350. Okay. Wait, no. That's not... Why is this a template? Huh? I'm losing my mind. Anyway, Command Hardened Skin. So there are several things wrong with this missile. For starters, the warhead. Make it a size 4 at the minimum. Do maneuverability. Put it like down here. There you go. There you go. That's a good engine setup. You do maneuver with corkscrew command. Hardened Skin is not required on a torpedo. These things already have the health. Do like ARAD, or can you do... No, just do Hodge backup. There you go. This torpedo will be infinitely more effective. You could do Command Wake, you could do Command Hodge. I like Command Hodge with, because if you get jammed out, you can just back up. Also, keep in mind, do you have a parallax on this, at the very minimum? Nope, only a front line. Keep in mind that any command primary missile will fire at your, it will home in on where your ship's radar thinks the enemy is. Meaning if your track quality is not good enough, the missile will miss the target entirely. You want to have the ability to lock with this ship in order to use command primary. This is also a creature. 46 points! Oh my god. How have you done this? Hardened Skin as well. No terminals. Just use S3H, honestly, yeah. Act CMD valve for anti-light torps is also a really good thing to do. Yep, Sammy is completely right with that. Did these things even pin? 46 centimeters of armor. These pin Axfords, but not Solomons. Yeah, that tracks. No range, top speed. Yeah. They pin everything but the... Oh, they don't pin the monitor, do they? No, they don't, because the monitor has 48, right? Yeah, these are just gonna bounce. And I don't think they have the pin to really do anything other than, yeah, 1 damage sphere. If you run... The only missiles you should be running HEKP on are hybrids. Don't run HEKP on conventional missiles or torpedoes. It will not do any damage. I mean... What is... What if the Swatters are to break armor and then the Johnnies are to deal damage? Holy shit. That's so based. That's based if true. Based if true. Is this the meta for ANS missile builds? The answer is no. Don't do this. This is a very strange build. Tech alarm! Oh, no. Command only is also going to just lose because it's just gonna get... Here, we'll make... There we go. That's a much better Seeker configuration for the missile. This is so silly. Yeah, the TLS is just kind of not good. If you want to do torpedoes, run the CLS. Because the TLS has really slow turn, it has no elevation or depression, and it will only fire if it's pointed directly at the enemy ship, which means that you're going to be sitting there for like 30 seconds while your missiles are already programmed, and it's just going to not fire your missiles for 30 seconds while they get onto target. It's really bad. What do we have in the backpack launcher, by the way? The same things. Okay. It feels like it's trying to aim it's like trying to aim a tarantula in nuclear option. Yeah, like, TLSs are just suffering. TLSs need... Yes! TLSs need the out-of-arc button. Like the Taos launcher. Oh my god, that would actually just completely fix them, wouldn't it? Literally, Liz, literally just put the out-of-arc button on the TLS and that instantly fixes them. Not instantly. They still need to have, like, their health buffed and their traverse buffed. But, like, the out-of-arc would actually just, like... Or a slider. Yeah, we need, like, a coat. We need, on, like, the TLS, we need, like, a cone slider. We need, like, a slider for the FOV cone. And they would become so much better. But, like, what's the DC setup? 2 reinforced in a large... Alright, so the DC setup is actually, like, relatively okay. Plant Control Center. Why is there a Plant Control Center in here? Oh, because there's Is that double Signature Scrambler? Hello, Base Department? What's your salvo size? 6. It's plant control because we're running double Signature Scrambler. Holy Base Department. Also, I just realized that this is the small Whiplash. I'm gonna really quickly fix this thing for you. There we go, all better. There's multiple plant control centers in here. Uh-oh. There's a redundant reactor failsafe in here. Is there? No, there's not. It's all missile programming. We need less meme in the corner for this fleet. Less... For me? Oh, I can shrinkscape volley so you can see the missile list. I'm so tiny now. Yeah, this missile list is insane. No, we need... What do you... Levy, what are you... Levy, are you having a stroke? Levy. Chad, Levy, are you okay? What do you mean by we need? I don't know. In general? What do you mean in general? We need less meme? What is going on? Oh, hello base department is in general. I see. Okay, that's what you were talking about. I fell asleep halfway through the stream and woke up amidst my Torball fleet being reviewed. A tragic revelation. Absolutely tragic to come back to. Quick rundown here. The TLS sucks because it requires itself to be pointed directly at the enemy ship to fire, and it has no elevation or depression, meaning that it will never fire unless the ship rolls and faces the target. HEKP on torpedoes is really bad because they don't have the speed. The only thing you should be putting HEKP on is hybrid missiles. I fixed the seekers on these. Command-only seekers on torpedoes and missiles is pretty bad because they will home in on where your ship's radar thinks the enemy is, which means that you need target lock to get them to have the accuracy to not miss. I also fixed the drive setup on this one and redid this here. For torpedoes, you want to be running like size 4 warhead, do like 3.5 to 3.7 Gs of turn radius. And then just do corkscrew, and the torpedoes will have enough maneuverability to dodge most point defense weapons. And yeah, that's the quick rundown. Also, your drive was a small drive. You want to be running large drives whenever possible. Double Signature Scrambler is pretty not good. Signature Scrambler is kind of a useless module at the moment because OSP gets EO pikes, which instantly give you a visual track on the opponent that they're designating, which completely invalidates, stealth and sensor warfare and deception warfare. The escorts are fine. This type of range is really nice. Sarissa Jammer gun in a VLS is really good for external here. You're also running Signature Scrambler on that. I would definitely not do that. Basic CAC, large DC. Keep in mind that large DC is going to die because it is it's very low health. If you want to survive missile hits, you want to do reinforced DC. Plant control in this is... Do you need plant control in this? No, you don't. Replace this with a microreactor. You can remove the plant control center. Invest more points in that, maybe. On the CL, I would do... all CLSs. I would do all CLSs. Run primarily... Do like... Here's what you do. I'm going to remove the Johnny. So here's what you do. You do, for your missiles, you do mixed salvos. You do one swatter. You do swatters, and you do, Actually, no, hang on. I can make this better. We do ARAD ACT, and then we do ACT CMD Val. Okay, here you go. So, for the missiles, you put a bullseye. You put a bullseye on the voxel. You run 3 different types of torpedoes in 1-to-1-to-1 ratio. You do ARAD ACT, you do ACT Command Val, and then Command Hodge. And then you just fire them in 1-to-1-to-1 ratios. You remove the Signature Scramblers from the ship here and replace them with the missile programming things. And then you have a pretty good ambush hunter here. So we do this, and this. You just bring 2 of each in each of these. You do doot. Are these hot launch? No, you want to do hot launch on all of these. Hot launch. Okay. You do this. You bring programming arrays. What does this give you in terms of salvo size? You have 10 salvo size. You could bring this down to 9 salvo size. Programming speed is nice. Torpedoes program really fast, so if you want to remove that, you can save a bit of points. You do something like this, and then what you do is you fire salvos of 9 at a time, 3 and 3 and 3 of each type. Direct, you get a target lock before you fire. We can just put the bullseye here. And then, yeah, so you just, you lock with the bullseye. Hang on, what else? Oh, there's a 6 scrambler there. Okay. Microreactor, parallax. Okay. Yep, this is the build. This is the build. You do, you lock, first you lock the target, make sure the target maintains its lock. You do 3 and 3 and 3 in your salvos. How the missiles work is that you're going to have, ARAD Act is going to make sure that your salvo is immune to radar jamming, and it's going to home in on their search radar. Act Command is going to, if it'll get through if they have no command jamming, and then Command Hodge is going to, if it gets comms jammed, the Hodge will keep it going straight, and it'll act like a rocket once it gets comms jammed. There you go. Good mixed salvos here. These are going to be pretty reliable missiles, and it's pretty likely that at least some of these are going to get through. You play this as an ambush hunter. You invest the rest of the points into, like, orbital sensor assets and stuff. Or what you can do is you can bring a half cap. How expensive is this asset? Oh, that's really cheap. Okay, here we go. We got the fleet. We got the fleet. ANS, FFL, gun sprinter. Here we go. This is a really expensive gun sprinter. You can make this cheaper if you want. Yeah, you have to make it cheaper. There you go. So you make the gun sprinters cheaper. You run this, and then you run 5 gun cappers, and there you go. You have a good half cap fleet. You have this ambush thing for just punching up, removing like SLOs and liners and stuff, and then you have the cap ships to contest points and run around to the map being a menace and stealing points. There you go. This is the fleet. You can save 160 points by making these cheaper. You can replace this with the single barrel gun. You can remove the AMMs. You can make the DC setup cheaper. These are super expensive cap ships. You can make these much cheaper. You can remove that for starters. Paste, and paste. You're 10 points over. That is all good. There you go. It's as simple as that, folks. There you go. I accidentally did this. All right, there you go. You've got a good half-cap fleet now with an ambush torpedo CL. So yeah, just play this CL behind cover, ambush liners and Acellos, and just blow them up with 3, 3, and 3 of the torpedoes that you have, and then contest points with the cap ships. It's as simple as that, folks. Oh my god. Escape is being like the Pentagon, constantly removing things from their ships that they don't need. Oh my god, I actually just completely redid that fleet. Oh no. Anyway, up next we have Iris's fake Torp Vox. Is this another torpedo voxel fleet? Oh, why did I save that? We're gonna put that in there. Anyway, fake Torp Vox. You called it Hello Kitty. I saw HEKP and I thought that these were torpedoes, but no, they're not torpedoes. Yeah, these are Acello killers. 2 decoys and 1 BSSJ. Yep, these are just the Acello. This is just an Acello remover with S2H cruise sustainer missiles. Yep. So what you do is you use this to delete Acellos from the game. You use the S2H cruise to just sort of deal with light assets around the map. Running bit where you turn the submitted fleet into a cap fleet with minimal changes. Escape playstyle in my message. I didn't read it. I made this fleet to run with a triple Vox fleet with some S2H for Nat Yubs and HEKP for the funny. Ah, I see. Yep, that's fair enough. You just put this in the triple CL fleet. You have the Acello killer missiles to support the triple CL. And then you have this to support... Oh, yeah. And then this will be really good for triple CL support as well with the interruption in the jammer. Yeah, I see what the tech is. It's a triple CL support fleet with the ability to Yatnub. In a 5v5, if you're bringing this in a 5v5, I see this being incredibly effective. You just... Yeah, great 5v5 fleet. Yeah. This is going to be a super powerful support fleet for double CL because you literally just counter the triple CL's counter. by removing Acellos and liners, and also do Yatnub support or missile support for the naturals. You're only running a Raider, no Whiplash in here, so you might have trouble keeping up, but honestly, I think you should be fine. Floodlight for jamming, Bullseye for locking. No point defense on this. You're relying on your triple CL fleet for defense. Waitscape, I'm unable to see the contents of the Quinto channel. What? How are you unable to? Okay, I think I have to fix the Quinto channel. I will fix the Quinto channel after stream or after I'm done with whatever I'm doing tonight. All right, I'll fix it. I promise. I swear. DC setup is 2 smalls and a reinforced gives you 3 restores and 8 teams. You put them in the core and in the back module here. It's a pretty cheap DC setup, but like you're running the missiles. These are expensive missiles. You've got like how many? You've got 24 of these. God damn. Okay. That's 4 salvos. So you get 4 salvos with those. We're on the Avali 54. I have to actually do something for that, don't I? I have to figure something out for what happens when we hit 100. So programming, I'm assuming salvo size 6, yep. Yeah, I mean, like, this is, like, the last thing you want to see, in formation with the triple CL fleet. Like, this thing will just remove them. Parallax, missile, supplementary. Oh, you're running double supplementary amplifiers as well with the CR70. Can you, with 2 amplifiers and a CR70, can you burn through single comms jammer? Is that enough to get through? It gets them close enough. Yeah. I think they lose command, like, literally 100 meters or so away from the Acello. Like, yeah, no, these things are gonna hit regardless if they get comms jammed or not. The ARAD will ensure that will happen. And then the Penades on this are also, like, really good as well. So yeah, these are definitely just getting through Acellos. Acellos are not having a good time if they get matched up against this. I'm going to quickly write down a reminder. Remember to put Sarissas on double Acello fleet. There we go. Okay. I will have to do that in the future, because I'm looking at this and I'm terrified. All right. Up next is Lark's main battle, ship of the line, Revolver plus Acello fleet. This fleet is a bit of an experiment. The liner internals are from Pyrope's Giga Pumpkin, but I ported them over to a new hull to get centerline PD mounts instead of relying entirely on AMMs like that hull build does. I wanted to also try double drive revolvers after seeing a triple 250 revolver build, so I combined the 2 projects. I'm also constantly dropping the radar from the revolver in favor of another RCC, but I feel like the fleet lacks enough spotting assets to get away with that. Let's take a look and see. You do have... What radar are you running on the Acello? Okay. If you're running this fleet with an Acello, you can get away with not running... you can get away with not running radar on the liner. The Acello is going to give you tracks good enough for you. This is also very reminiscent of Discord Kitten Gaming Acello. It's slightly different. It is slightly different. You're double magging it, which is nice on 450 Acello. Quad Aurora, double Floodlight, Interruption, 5 ammunition elevators. Yep, very, very standard Acello build here. Oxes in the front, reinforced CIC, basic CIC up there is nice as well. Micro reactors, ammunition elevators. Yeah, fairly standard build here. Very nicely done. Yeah, no, this is a good Acello build. The 450 liner here, we're doing double drive. Long haul, yard drive is a good double drive setup. I've said this before, and I will say it again. Be careful about going to flank speed on this particular ship, because it will just kill all of your DC teams as they try to repair the engines that are burning. We are doing a revolver build here. Mostly ammunition elevators, I would assume. No, mostly rapid cycles. I think that on revolvers, you would want to do more ammunition elevators, right? Because of the roll time? Unless... What is the roll time? I don't have show hidden stats, so I can't really see. I'm not sure about the timing for the roll. You'll probably have to play around with it a bit to match the roll time to your reload and recycle time. Other than that, what are the internals on this? You said that this was, oh yeah, this is double DC complex. Remember, the second DC complex you put on a liner is going to be 220 points, which is why people generally say it's a bad idea. It is incredibly expensive to run 2 of them, which is why Pyrope is like the only player that I know of who actually does. I would definitely say probably run a storage instead of a second complex. You do have... You've got 8 restores. Some of them are in larges. I think the play here, replace the larges... Oh, yeah. Definitely replace the larges with reinforced DC lockers, and then replace one of the complexes, probably in compartment 3, with a storage, I think is the play here. I don't really like running large DC lockers in liners just because they're super vulnerable and you can't protect them with bow tanking. So I like reinforced DC lockers just for the damage absorption and the ability to just stay alive with the restores. We're running double mag in this, which is good. That's what you need. Citadel CIC is nice if you don't have the compartments to run double CIC, although it is still very risky. What's our firing time? 12 and 12 is a little rough on a revolver. You might have problems with ammo in the long run. Bridgemaster, yeah, like you said, you were considering removing the radar on this thing to do... Damage control complex worth running on a liner. If it's one damage control complex, 100%. You will never catch me running a liner without a complex. Complex is just... so it's base price, if we remove this one, in the second one here, you can see it is... Wait, where's the other... I removed the JRR, no! Okay. The complex, it's 55 points for literally the best damage control thing in the game. Keep in mind that large DCs and reinforced DCs are 45 points each. Always, if you're running liners, always be running it like a damage control complex. 2 of them is a little bit of a niche build because they're so expensive after the second one, and I wouldn't really recommend it. But running a damage control complex in a liner, 100%. You should always be doing that. These things are just so powerful. But yeah, definitely, I would definitely probably replace the Bridgemaster with more buff modules for the reload. You can get away with that because you're running an Acello, which has good sensors. I would definitely, what I would do is I would replace this with a storage and then do reinforced DCs instead of larges. The reason you want to do reinforced, especially in the front here with your magazine, you have this massive reinforced stack here that can do really good damage split. Your DC setup is kind of similar to what it was before. You've got about the same amount of teams, and you have the same amount of restores, but now you've saved like nearly 200 points. The second DCX is less expensive now. Yeah, a little bit. The thing is that you can see here, I've swapped things around. We have the same amount of teams and the same amount of restores, and I've saved 200 points on the liner. Like, yeah, there are trade-offs to doing it like this, but, like, 200 points to work with can give you a lot. Like, you can run a Bloodhound Tug with this now, which is what I would recommend. Apart from that, nothing else really to say about this one. Revolvers are an interesting tech you can do. I don't see them used a whole lot anymore, just due to micro and stuff, but, like... one of the starter fleets is a 450 Acello with a 450 revolver. I'm not sure why that one's a starter fleet, considering how micro-intensive revolvers typically are. I would definitely replace that with a broadsider if you want a good starter fleet, but, revolvers are good. You get really good fire rate out of them. Very consistent fire rate. 200 points, that's enough for 400 SDMs. Yeah, you could do it. You could do SDMs. The thing is that you're running this with an Acello that has Aurora, so you can kind of get away with not doing that. Yeah, not... I think I'm going to move on. I think I kind of have to pick up the pace a little bit here. Actually, how many do I have left? Oh, never mind. I've only got 3 left to do. Okay. I'm going to pick up the pace slightly here because I am a little bit constrained on time for tonight. That's enough for 40 SDMs. That's what I said. SDMs, not AMMs. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Wait, people don't put SDM on Acello. You can. The Acello, you can get away with doing the bottom mount VLS2 and putting SDMs in there. But these Acello's mounts are always already being used up by the Comms Jammer and the Bullseye. I would not recommend changing those. Whoops. What else? Any chaff? Oh, yeah, not a lot of chaff here. You want more chaff, I feel. And yeah, like they're saying in chat, you could do SDMs on this as well with the 200 points. That gives you a lot to work with and can give you really good ones, especially if you run them on the Acello. If you can find the mounts to do that. But yeah, I would definitely play around with the DC setup in the liner. Maybe get rid of the second DCX to give you some points you can put into other things. Yeah, other than that, I'm going to move on to the next one. Thank you, Lark, for sending that one in. We have Potato Wish's Longbow Fleet is up next. Strike Focus Carrier has fighters for carrier patrol and light strike. Bombers are focused on just 24/7 shitting out wings of heavy strike. I'm questioning if the SDMs are worth it, or if it's better to just sacrifice a few bombers and get the strike downs and get torp loadouts instead of relying on R3 so much. Let's take a look. That was this one. We already looked at Fake Torp Vox, and Longbow is what we are. This is an OSP carrier here. We have... Let's take a look at the craft really quickly here. Oh! That's what you meant by Bomber Max. Okay, that's 32 Surgeons and 16 Barracudas. Yeah, you're very heavy on the bombers on this one. We're also running ceramic tiling on these, which is a really interesting thing you can do because it puts the armor of the Barracudas, or sorry, the Sturgeons, just over the armor pin value of a Max Warhead SDM 200, which means that you'll need to rely on like breadsticks and stuff to deal with these, which is a really nice tech you can do. It's very expensive to run, and it also nerfs your maneuverability quite significantly here, but it does make you pretty much immune to SDM 200s. Which is a very nice thing you can do. We're also running High Coherence Countermeasure, which is also very nice here. I feel like if you're running ceramic tiling, I feel like you can get away with not running High Coherence Countermeasures. The logic for that is that the only missiles that you're going to have to worry about with this one are like breadsticks and S3H AMMs, which are pretty much exclusively always command. You're never really going to see an act or wake guided breadstick or Bomberbane S3H missile. So I feel like you can save a little points by removing the high coherence. The main things you see act wake on for craft is mostly SDM 200s, and you already have the ceramic tiling, which really does help against those. So if you want to save some points, I feel like maybe removing high coherence could work. That's up to you, though. If you think that high coherence is going to help, by all means keep it. But if you need to save points, you can probably get away with removing it. ASF. ASF bombers? Oh, that's so based. That's so fucking based. How many are we running? 28 on the bombers, which gives you... If I can go back to these. 28. Oh, what the fuck? Mixed SDM salvos? Holy based. Oh my god, this is so fucking based. Need I say more? Goddamn, okay. So we're running, that would be 56 SDM 200s. Okay. So yeah, you can bomber max. You're bomber maxing and you still have, like, good ASF. Yeah, like, the missiles are worth it. How many spearfish do we have? 72 spearfish. You're good. You're fine. Like, you've got... Yeah, you got 20 loadouts of these things. You're good. Like, I mean, I think maybe if you can find points for something, maybe put it more into, like, more spearfish from more sorties. Your ASF is really strong right now because you have the SDM-200 bombers that are immune to SDM-200 counterfire with the ceramic tiling. Like, that's actually, like... Could this be tech? Could this actually be tech? Because what are they gonna do? SDM-200 you? Because they can't do that because you're just immune to the SDM-200s. The Boomfish is KBU restrained. It is. I see. Yeah, no, you've got Spearfish and SCM-200. Oh my god, this is so based. This is the most based carrier I've seen in a while. What the fuck? Would this be viable? KBU finisher, HE with KBUs. Oh my god, this is so based. Absolutely no notes on the bomber loadouts. Those are so fucking peak. This is actually like a good strat. I feel like this would actually like work really well. That's so based. I never even thought of doing that. That's so... Potatoes found the meta. He's actually found the meta. Anyway, Barracudas. We are running Missile Illume with... Just, yep, masked SAR H AMMs here. You do have to be careful because the cone on the pod illuminators here is 10 degrees, which means that it's going to be seduced by chaff very, very often. Which, I mean, like, can work. If you have these set to mostly AMMs for dealing with, like, missiles, that can work really well. But for, like, against fighters, those are going to struggle quite a lot. Bombs, KBU-15, Jam Pod, Bomb Finisher. Yep, pretty standard. Missile Jam, you replace, no SAR H here. So I'm assuming you run, like, mixed squadrons of Missile Illume and Missile Jam them, and is what we're doing here. Very good, very nice. The Jammers are definitely very useful for missile defense. And then ASF is... Yep, you put the Naganatas on the Barracudas. 2 and 2 of each. Yep, okay, that's pretty fair. 2 and 2 of each gives you 4, which gives you 16 S1s. Yeah, that's actually really good. That's really good for missile defense, and you might be able to beat Tontos with just spam. Although you do have to be careful because the illuminator pods on these things will get seduced by chaff quite often just due to how big their cone is. SDMs are pretty standard here. Yep, they're set to 170, which is what you want them to have approximately set to against Tontos. Very good mixed Seekers here, which is a really good tech to do, especially if you're running them on bombers exclusively. DC setup. A locker, a small DC, and oh, right, you got a good DC on this thing. That's good. The only thing that I'm noticing here... 3 deck your lockers, 3... Yeah, wow, this is really good. This is a really well-budgeted fleet. The only thing that I'm noticing is that I find it very useful to put, like a gun on the carrier itself for, like, late-game cap contesting, because what you can do is you can just set this thing on a cap point, and anything, like sprinter-sized, a gun sprinter is not going to be able to kill you, regardless of if you have, like, reinforced stuff or not. Like, you just have too many compartments for it to kill. And if you have a gun on this thing, you can just kill them and cap the points without needing to rely on your craft. It's a couple extra points. It's always nice to have if you can afford the points for it. If you can figure out a way to budget the points, I would definitely do that. The KBU-15s here are probably in terms of, like, munitions, the KBU-15s are probably the first thing I would remove. You have good strike with the bombers themselves, and only KBU strikes against light assets are going to get defeated because of the bomb fratricide effect. If a light asset has, like, a single defender, it's just going to shoot down all of the KBU-15s. So using those as, like, a light strike is not really going to be all that reliable. So if you want to save points, I would definitely remove those if you want to. But yeah, other than that, nothing else really to say about this. The ceramic tiling bombers with ASF is a fucking really good idea. Like, you're just immune to counterfire. Huh. The fighter S1s are AG shaped?
Oh, that's your light strike. I see. Okay. Once again, yeah, like I said, you're gonna also run into the issue where Chaff is gonna seduce a lot of these things. You might get some hits, but the problem is that I don't think you're gonna be getting reliable hits. If you want to do light strike on Barracudas, R1s, just do R1s. Bring R1 rocket pods with a KBU-15 finisher. You go in with the R1s to like disable the CIC drives and point defense, and then you swivel back around and drop the KBU-15s to finish it off. Other than that, yeah, very nice fleet. I am going to run ads really quickly, and we'll go on to the last fleets. All right, I'm slightly late due to a bathroom break, but other than that, we're good. So the question is, the reason I started stream early today is because I got scheduled to work today, even though I keep explicitly asking my manager not to schedule me on Sundays. Oh my god, they give me like next to no hours and then schedule me on the days I specifically tell them not to. Like, bruh. But anyway, it is currently 3 o'clock where I'm at. I need to be at work. My shift starts at 5. It's a closing shift. I need about an hour of prep time, so like driving and getting a bite and stuff like that. So the question is, do I do a match after fleet review? I think I'm probably going to play it safe because I do not want to be late for work. That is something I definitely not going to do. But I might be able to, like, maybe spectate a match for a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to finish up fleet review. We got 2 more fleets left. Second to last, sent in by Neutron C. This is Ember Squadron. Been submitted before, some refinements made. Let's take a look. Show us more creations. Like last week. Like my stuff? Or, other people's stuff? Because I can show off my stuff. Your stuff? Alright, I can. I haven't really made much changes to things, but I can still show them off, I guess. Anyway, this is, sent in by Neutron C. This is Ember Squadron, not TF Ember. This is an ANS. Alright. So, we've got, looks like, is this a ball? This is, oh, it's this one, okay. So this one is the, yeah, this is the plasma monitor plus, gun tug ball. I remember this one. So let's take a look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these fully built gun tugs here. These are all 297. Nope, this one's more expensive. Oh, yep, because it's got a Lyrebird on it. That would explain it. Good firing time on the guns for a light ship. DC is... the DC. Rapid and a small. Pretty good on a tugboat. The monitors are the Plasma C90 creatures. I'm assuming we are running... Huntress Pinpoint. Yep. You're running Adaptive Radar Receiver, which is an interesting thing to run on these. I don't think you really need Adaptive Radar on this one. You have a bunch of Bridgemasters in the rest of your fleet, which are really good for providing tracks, so you don't really need to be relying on the Huntress for tracks. The Huntress is there so you can burn through lock with the Pinpoint. The Bridgemaster is there for actually, like, getting good tracks, I feel, if you're not going to rely on the lock. What's the buff modules in here? Mount Gyros. Mount Gyros is nice to have on the T-81s because their turn rate is abysmal. Adaptive Radar Receiver. You could probably get away with making this an ammunition elevator for the C90. That would probably help a lot with its fire rate. Same with the T30 here. You have Rapid Cycle Cradles for the Plasma, which is good. Damage Control Complex, Storage. Wow, these are really buffed up monitors, aren't they? Complex, Rapid, and a Storage gives you a lot of restores in a lot of teams for these things. I like the Extra Vision Warning Range. That is fair enough. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. I'm assuming these are pretty much identical. This one's a bit cheaper because this one is not running the Pinpoint and is instead running on a Bridgemaster. Yep, so this one is just the damage, and then the other one is sort of like the sensor and track support sort of thing. Sun Drive, single drive Sun Drive in these. It'll keep you up with the tugboats, but it's going to be super vulnerable to getting shot out, so you have to worry about that. You do have a ton of fucking restores in these things, too, so you can just reuse the restores, so I guess that works. And then the last thing is a support tug with jamming and EO, Pinpoints, Bridgemaster, actively cooled amps. So yeah, just a very nice to have in a fleet like this. You just jam and prevent the enemy from knowing where you are. You're immune to RPF counterfire. Yeah. Yeah, all in all, not a lot else to say about this. We have good PD in here. We have a lot of Pavisas scattered around the ships here. Not seeing... You have a Grazer. Interesting. Any other... Oh, you have a Grazer too. Nice, okay. So yeah, a mix. We have a mix of PD. No PD on the monitors, which tracks, and we're relying on mostly soft kill. You have... do you have Omni soft killed? I didn't see a Warbler in here. I could have just missed it. Hang on. You do not have a Warbler by the looks of things. No, no Warbler. Keep in mind the, where is it? The Lyrebird is radar. The Lyrebird is radar, not comms. I would definitely probably replace that with comms jamming and then just rely on your directional jamming for radar jamming. That way you've got an Omni soft kill set up in the swarm. JR plus Plasma isn't that great. Yeah, so that's the reason. The PD stopped 6-bomber S2 strike dead, 0 hit. I do not doubt that. It's good hard kill. You've got a good hard kill mix in here. You've got good soft kill as well. The only thing that I'm noticing is that, yeah, you've got no comms jamming. I would definitely would replace this with a Warbler for comms jamming. Yeah, it was supposed to be a Warbler. All good. They're the same model. They're the same, like, component model, and they're sitting right next to each other in the list. It's a little bit difficult to sort of tell which one is which without knowing. When did that get messed up? Huh. I'm assuming it was, like, an accident, right? You saved 25 points, too, so, yeah. No, that's... You definitely want that to be a Warbler. You've got good Omni soft kill. You've got good hard kill. And yeah, like JRR with the Plasma. You can make JRR work with the Plasma turrets if you just RCC max, because you can just dump all your Plasma immediately and not have to worry about reload. The Jury-Rigged Reactor, it gives you power, but the downside is that it reduces the reload time of your energy weapons. So it's a debuff. If you go Rapid Cycle Cradles, though, you can just dump all of the Plasma out all at once and not have to worry about the reload. It's what I do with my 100mm Obelisk liners, is what I do. I do JRR plus like maxed RCCs, and then the reload is sort of less of a concern, because I can just duck behind cover while I reload. But, no, it's a good fleet. You've got the C90 for punching up. Plasma 100mm is incredibly deadly at close range. You've got good anti-light. You've got good anti-heavy. Good PD, good soft kill. Yeah, it's all in all just a good sort of like frontline swarm killing fleet. It's not that... It's the same Plasma. Yeah, it's not that important. I like Plasma Casemates are the one that do sustained Plasma, which is... The Plasma Casemates are nice because they have better health and survivability, I've found, than the turrets do. But, yeah. In terms of, like, fire rate and, like, the pattern of firing, the turrets are much better. Plasma Casemates are a different feel entirely. Yeah, they are. They're much different. In terms of, like, optimizing Plasma output, the turrets are much better in terms of, like, how they fire and the fact that they fire a burst. Yeah. The turrets are fear-inducing, though. Yeah, turn the corner and you see, like, this massive swarm of Plasma heading towards your capital. You're just like, fuck. Guess I have no armor now. Huh. Imagine a double broadside 250 liner. Plasma 250 liner. Ouch! Immediate death by Plasma. You could do... TD1 on the backs works better. Yeah. Oscillators, the ones that rotate 90 degrees with the turrets on the back and the casemates on the front, are very good for getting the Plasma out. Because then you can just run RCCs and not have to worry about the reload debuff since you're not firing them consistently. You just fire them rockers. Rockers and oscillators are what I see with those ones as the two names. Because you just fire the burst of Plasma and then you just swap to the 250 and you don't have to worry about the reload because you just get all the Plasma out at once. But yeah. Nice fleet. It's definitely modified since last time. I like the changes you've made. Very good. The Omni soft kill, good hard kill is very nice. And last, but certainly not least, we're loading the same fleet again. God fucking damn it. We have Tethys' double levy creature in quotation marks. Double levy. Why did you call this double levy? Are you gaslighting me? Oh shit, I messed up the SDM1 stuff on that levy. It should be each of one SDM1 on each ASF loadout. Point and laugh, point and laugh. Alright, let's look at the craft. Neutron are S2 bombers. These are ASF, aren't they? God damn it. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Rebuilt an old dual levy and didn't even change the name of the fleet. Alright, so we're running ASF bombers. High coherence ceramic tiling. Yeah, the ceramic tiling on ASF bombers might actually be like really good because you're just immune to STM-200 counterfire. Like you literally just shrug them off. You're immune to them. High coherence countermeasures are also very nice to have. Supernovas are your actual bombers. Pretty standard stuff. CBU cluster bombs and dorps? What the fuck is a torpedo? Act ARAD Val and ARAD Act. Yep, very good. Double Seeker combo there. You have 22 Tontos here. Some of them are STM-200 and then, or sorry, S2s with S1 strike. All right, so this is just like an S2 spam levy then. You have S2s on the bombers and S2s on the Tontos too. KBU-15s with the S2 strike, and then jam pods with the S2. I see. Okay. I see what the tech is. Heavy ASF. No loadouts. When you have no loadouts? No loadouts on any ship. You didn't put 15mm in here, did you? Nope. You did. What? Hang on. Something's wrong. Why does this have no loadouts? Oh. What the fuck? That fixed it. Huh? That's an interesting bug. Okay, that bug is new. Anyway, so heavy ASF is just coils and jam pods, and then the 35 device is the 35 device. I renamed the missile so it's goofed. Yeah, you have all these SDM-100s and they're not even being used. Point and laugh at Tethys right now. We are running no strike downs in here, so it's just squadron size 2 bombers. Reinforced mag. Yes, good job. Reinforced mag in the levy. 4 flight deck traversal systems, 2 deck gear lockers, a small DC, and a basic CIC. We're also running the Beam Keystone escort with SDMs and S2s. You got 2 S2s. I'm assuming those for like sprinters or shuttles that get behind you, and then you have some 3 SDM-200s. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Double FPA, Raider Drive, double Jammer too. No hard kill at all on this thing, so it's just gonna get skill issued if you get shot at by missiles. And then you have a cap ship. Pretty standard cap ship. Couldn't even afford the aux steering. That's embarrassing. This thing is gonna die immediately. It's anti-shortstop. Is this just a blade of armor? Tethys, is that what this is? Oh, wait, no. Anti-shortstop. The chaff launcher's on both sides. I see. Okay. Yep. A very interesting creature. It's all incorrect. You actually fucked it up entirely. Like, it's all wrong. It's actually just completely busted. How do I even review this? The fucking ASF bombers is... Alright, so shortstop refers to act containers. So you do your primary seeker, you do the short-range act seeker, and then the secondary, you do the long-range seeker, and what happens is... The long-range seeker acquires the chaff that's launched by the enemy ship, and it homes in on where the ship approximately is, and then you just set the rocket containers to stage at, like 2 kilometers, which is the range of the short-range act seeker. So what ends up happening is that the primary seeker, which has priority over all of the seekers, acquires the ship immediately, and then it immediately stages on the ship. And it's basically... You have 2 act seekers, and it's basically immune to chaff unless the chaff is between you and the incoming missile. So that's what the anti-shortstop tech is on this thing. It has chaff launchers on both sides, so the chaff will more than likely be between you and the incoming missile. Yeah, shortstops are really deadly on OSP. R2 submunition containers just like They just don't miss against light assets. It's insane. They're very strong at the moment. I'm actually like a big fan of the ceramic tiling S2 ASF bombers. I think that that's actually going to be like a really good way to do ASF, because you're immune to return STM-200 fire, right? Because your armor is 0.35 centimeters, and the armor pen of max warhead STM-200s is like, it's 0.35. Yeah, so I think it's... Okay. Does this... So the pen depth is the same as the armor depth of the bombers. Do those get through? It takes 5 max warhead STMs to kill. Yeah, alright. So it doesn't pen. So yeah, that's the tech you run. The ceramic tiling gives you just enough armor so that max warhead STM-200s don't pin your armor, and it takes 5 of them to kill you. That's ridiculous. You're literally just immune to STM-200s. Is this the tech? Is this how we do ASF now? Because that's so strong. You literally cannot be like killed unless the enemy gets on you with the guns. And you have 6 STM-200s in your own ship. Bomber beats it by like 0.001. Yeah, we were having that discussion earlier where it's like all the pin depths are like really like 0.3499999 centimeters or something like that. Just due to the way the game is coded. Also, Claymore missile recycle is instant, so it straight out outperforms SAM site stuff. Holy fuck, you're right. It literally just drops 6 STM-200s instantaneously, doesn't it? What the fuck? How do you counter this? This is so based. Time to make No-Fly Zone Mark II. Yeah. This is like, you counter it by a single high coherence chaff. That is true. These are all act wake, so high co chaff will completely negate this. To be fair though, Potato Wishes 1 was running command as well on their STM-200s. So those will get through a little bit. I need to swap to command, yeah. And this is why I run pure command in my my anti-craft missiles now. High coherence chaff is just so ubiquitous. You just have to run command. The S2s, we didn't take a look at the S2s. We have 2 different types of STM-100s. We have this one for anti-craft, and then we have this one for anti-missile. Yep. Anti-craft and anti-craft and anti-missile. We have the STM-200s. You got 50 of those, over 50 of them. We have arming missiles. We have 2 different types. We have the S2 for like offensive use on the Tontos and the bombers if you need to do that. But then we're primarily relying on torpedoes for anti-ship. We have ARAD Act and Act ARAD Val. Pretty good Seeker combo there. Command-guided S2s. Interesting. 10-point STM-100s. I thought it was maxed at 8. No, it's not. It's because that Tethys has the warhead size so large. This is typically what I go for, because this will get through Barracudas, I think. 56... Actually, I'm not sure. 0.27, 56, 58. Let's see. Actually, I can just do... Where's your integrity? Where is your integrity? 75. Frame integrity 60. Alright, so it just doesn't kill a Barracuda. It leaves him at low health, though. So if you wanted to do that little strat... People run ablative Kudas. People run ablative Kudas to counter coil guns. The primary thing that ablative Kudas does is it pushes their health to above the damage of Sandshot. So they can no longer be one-shotted by Sandshot. S1 and coil breakpoints, yeah. All of my Barracudas are ablative foam because of that. It's just so strong against ANS because it brings you above one shot from S1s and coils. It's so strong. These... Actually, no, the way Tethys had it is actually, like, not bad for dealing with Barracudas. They're just really expensive is the problem. You're not facing coils as AN. I go down 1 pip. Yeah, I would bring it to... If I was running this, I'd bring it to here, I think, is what I would do as well. Save some points. I need some good anti-craft on my tank, boys. Yeah. What buff modules are we running? Centerline, fuel tank. Yeah, nothing else on those. Yeah, that's the problem with STM 100s. You're paying for their ability to just go on, like, any loadout without you needing to modify them. Because they can just fit on anything on pylons and stuff. But the problem is that they are so pricey. STM 100 should get the S2 price discount. Do S2s get a price discount on craft? I don't think they do, right? It just needs to go down from blast frag and not EL. Yeah, that... yeah, I suppose. I think STM 100s need some buffs to them to get them to be, like, actually useful. Because they're really good for, like, STM 200 intercept. Tempest gets a 25% discount to everything. No, does it? It does. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, but so does the STM 200. Huh. I guess I never noticed the price debuff on those. But yeah, no. Giving that to... no, that's not socket weight. That's uniform socket cost. 0.75 times. Yeah, so it gets a 25% reduction to its price. And then, yeah, these are socket weight, so these don't get any buffs. Yeah. STM2 doesn't have price reduction, does it not? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. I completely misread that. Ignore me. It's fine. I might be stupid. But I think, yeah, maybe something like that for the STM 100 might be nice, just to give them a little bit of viability. But yeah, that was the last fleet for today. I got about 30 minutes before I absolutely need to end stream. So I think I'm gonna just talk about my fleets for a bit. Yippee, let's go! Because someone recommended I do that. This fleet needs to be completely redone. The cap fleets, I already showed you this one here. I recently replaced these back with defenders instead of flak because defenders are just probably more useful on these things. I already have the Sarissus to deal with rocket boxes. So yeah, the idea with these, like I said, you just reinforce stack everything in here, and these things are pretty resilient against 100 mil being shot at them. The Mark 64s, even though their reload isn't buffed at all, they're very useful for just... They can still kill gun shuttles just due to the range difference. And then, yeah, just 4 cap ships is... 4 gun cappers is nice. Sounds like I need another fleet to review. No, not today. I closed reviews. I keep coming back to this BB and keep redoing it. The most recent change is that I replaced all of the STM 200s on it with breadsticks. And then I'm using, so I could get the points to run like Sarissa support and Parallax on the Escort for support. I also gave the BB lock capabilities. I put the Bullseye here, which allows you to lock forward and like through the hole this way and stuff. It's very nice. So yeah, trade-offs. I figured I could probably remove the SDMs, fit that in a Sprinter. No, I can't fit this in a Sprinter because I'm running Sarissa, Illuminator, Scryer, Parallax. It's way too power constrained to do Sprinter, yeah. I figured, yeah, I could probably remove a lot of the SDM 200s from this thing because my primary threat is not craft, or not fighters, it's bombers. And I also have the spacecraft, the fighter support here for stuff here. So I just sortie. I sortie with 3 gunslugs and 1 jam for general purpose defense. CLs are good. Build your hybrids this way. Next one. Firebird, I can't help it if that's exactly what you need to do with that fleet to make it, like, super good. Like, that's... Update your Beam BB on stream. I'm gonna redo my Beam BB entirely from scratch is what I'm gonna do. And I don't know if I have time to do that. Because I'm probably gonna end stream pretty quickly here. Like, I gotta get ready and get something to eat before I go to work. We can remove this real quick. Gun CLs, I don't have a good double CL with hybrids in the back of it. Not yet, at least. I redid my monitor ball. So my monitor ball is... I actually have a usable monitor ball now. It's crazy. I just never built one. I also... have a little bit of a thing I want to try. Ooh, spooky, I know. I have a CLN, that's crazy. Hello, furry boy. Hello. Hello, chameleon. With hangers, yeah! I'm fucking insane, aren't I? I'm evil. This is my evil arc. I've also redone a lot of my carriers for both ANS and OSP that I want to test eventually. What Seekers? That's a surprise, Quinto. You'll just have to figure out what the Seekers are when you start getting hit by them. Woo, spooky, I know. Commander Saw H. Would you be surprised if I said neither? Yo. Stop guessing. Stop guessing. It's a spoiler. You're spoiling this. You're spoiling it. You're ruining the fun. We don't look in that fleet folder. I mean, I haven't really changed a whole lot. I did redo Phoenix. I redid Phoenix Squadron, the 250 aligner, but this one's already on the workshop and updated and stuff. This one is fine. This one's been updated and is on the Steam Workshop if you want to use it. I changed it a bit. I no longer am double driving these things for point reasons, and the Plasma one has all of the PD and jam support and flak and stuff, so. Stop. I don't understand. You're scaring the new player. You're scaring him. They don't know. They don't know what all of this is. These are missile seekers. Fine, I'll show you the seekers. Fine. Ignore the fact that the banks are half empty. It's fine. So, I've got rocket boxes. Yippee! I've got 2 different types. I've got the Act Wake. I'm cringe. I'm cringe. And then I also have Act Hodge Therm. I think it's Wake Val. Yeah. So I've got 2 different types of container missiles, just for like 2 different types of light assets I'd be shooting at. You know, very nice stuff. And then I have my actual like capital killers here, which are running A-Red Act Command Val and Act Hodge Therm Val is what I came to. And then I also have, these are my support, nope, Sunshines are my fuck you finishers with KBU-22s, and then the Matriarchs are my support missiles. I have not tested this fleet. I need to actually, like, test this fleet and get used to it and, like, tweak the missiles and stuff, because this is just a, this is a testing range. this is a testing range setup fleet. So I've only really used this in the testing range. So I actually need to use it in a real match where I can like figure out what I'm doing and get used to it. Because I like established, I am not good with cruise missiles. Cruise missiles I'm not good at them yet. I need to get practice in order to get better with them. Testing range queen, yep. I need to do some practice with cruise, just get used to them. But yeah, there's my Moorline. How do you play? I'm sorry, Chameleon. You came in at like a really bad time because I was just about to end stream. So Nebulous Fleet Command is an RTS. Nebulous Fleet Command is an RTS strategy game where you build your ships in the fleet yard here with different components. They cost different points. The competitive limit is 3k, and so you build fleets that are about 3k, and you take them into multiplayer, and you fight over, like, cap points and stuff, and kill each other. I have some games that I played earlier on stream today. You kind of missed them. I did those first. But unfortunately, yes, I do need to end stream pretty soon here in order to get to work on time. But yeah, it's an RTS game. You control your ships. It's very similar to, like, Homeworld, 3D environment, right? Where you've got a 3D space that you move around in. The game is very, like, electronic warfare and missile heavy. People work on Sundays. I know, it's Sunday. I'm so... You see why I'm not happy. I got assigned... Not only did I tell my manager not to schedule me for today, but they did. They scheduled it for me today, but then they gave me, like, no hours the rest of the week. Like, bruh. Tell me your boss. I'm not gonna dox my boss on stream, because then you'd know who I am. But anyway, I will probably have to end stream today. I'm so sorry, Camille. I'm so sorry you came in at, like, the worst time. I'm just about to, like, get off. Oh, no. Absolutely tragic. I can move my chat up here. I'll play around with the chat overlay and see if I can get one that's much more readable, because that one is awful to look at. Escape abandons new players. Actually, hang on. Go into a lobby with Vastal right now. Vastal, start... Actually, no. Vastal, start streaming. Vastal, if you don't start streaming Neb right now and teach chameleons how to play, you are abandoning new players. Oh, you can't say bedtime! So, someone start streaming so I can raid them. Star, get online right now. We should get Neko to break their oath. Neko, break your oath. Stream on a Sunday. Oh, I was volunteering. All right. Hello, quickly. I gotta take a call in the morning. Might get a sponsorship for college. Ooh, yep. Actually, yep. Nope. Bedtime for you, Vastal. Bedtime for you. Don't want to miss that. That is, yeah. Good luck with that, Vastal. I wish you the best of luck. But yeah, you definitely bedtime for you. Yeah, you do not want to be sleep deprived for that. All right. Hallow is live. All right, we can raid. We are going to raid into how... Oh. You're not live? I just looked at... Are you live playing Neb? Are you, Oh, there you are. Okay. I don't know why it didn't show up the first time. All right, missile keys are locked. We are... I'm stealing Neko's bit with the missile keys. We are going to raid someone. We're actually raiding someone to end stream. That's crazy. Okay, we are raiding in 3, 2, 1. Someone. We're actually raiding someone to end stream. That's crazy.